fucking macro, you're fucking micro. Timings are tight, we got this one. I'm going super aggro. This guy for sure ain't got no base defense, he is so done. To the face, play like a total ace. Send this scrub packing to the lobby. To the face, play like a total ace. Send this scrub packing to the lobby. 8 p.m. in overdrive, keeping all my shit alive. Gotta hockey up so you can get down. Got the hero when I dive, reinforcements soon arrive. Out of my game, you stupid clown. Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah, I'm hype. You're gone, let's fight. It's on. To the face, play like a total ace. Send this scrub packing to the lobby. To the face, play like a total ace. Send this scrub packing to the lobby.
Hey! What's going up, everybody? Day 364 of our consecutive streaming streak starts with the bang! Yon Dong with the 5 gifted subs. Now, that's a Sunday morning that I can get behind. Thank you, Yon Dong. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Protecting 5 community members from ads. This is absolutely wonderful. Thank you for the support. Bang, 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 bang. Guys, we are one day away from a big full year of Warcraft 3 streaming. Every single day, once or twice, or sometimes even 3 times a day. We're here, and so, as we're here pretty much every single day, we're here now for you as well. With the DWCC Qualifier in Korea. DWCC is a $21,000 tournament. And the qualifiers also got some money. We got 4 regional qualifiers around the world, in China, in Korea, in the CIS region, and in the West. We started our journey yesterday with Carson casting for you and with Soima going through. No, don't congratulate us yet. It's not the full year yet. It's not the full year yet. Feels good to be casting some Warcraft for you on this wonderful day, everybody. I hope you're all feeling alright. I hope you recovered from the Grubby vs. Tyler show match, which was amazing on Friday. And then hopefully you recovered also from the beating that the Pally Rifle University has received yesterday in the B Cup final. As Happy took the championship, and now we'll see what's going on in the Korean scene. Yon Dong is also converting his Prime sub into a Tier 1 sub. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! Yon Dong, biggest supporter. Mr. MVP. Love to see it, mate. Love to see it. I hope there's good energy out there. We will start the broadcast in 3 minutes. And of course, we gotta... Oh, wait. This is the match order changed. This is the match order changed. Moon vs. Soin is first, according to what I see in the lobby. Well, easy adjustments. No worries. You got to figure out what happened, because so far we were not able to broadcast the DWCC qualifier as we were busy with the B Cup, as it was the more meaningful tournament. It was early stages of this qualifier. So let's take a look. There was a group stage with Luna and Lucy being eliminated, LawLiet and Labyrinth, Moon and Remind going through. We got Sock with an upper bracket run over Labyrinth. Good to see, good to see. Was then defeated by LawLiet, who also defeated Lin in the early stages, playing Pally Rifle. Oh yeah, he's affected now. In the mirror match, he didn't play that and still defeated Sock 2-0. So multi-race LawLiet going back to human. Was defeated then by Focus, who is already in the upper bracket final for later today, when there's going to be a best of 5. Lower bracket, Lin still has a run. 2-1 versus Labyrinth, 2-0 versus Moon. It is the big story of Lin coming back to the scene. What the? Why am I not here? Where am I? Hey, hello. Lin coming back to the scene. Some pleasant results, some unpleasant results. It's not the war chief yet, but he still has a chance to make it far in this tournament. If he defeats Sock today, if he defeats LawLiet today, and then goes on to kill thingy here, Focus. That's his name. That's his name. We're gonna start with the 5th place decider, and you might ask, Neo, why would anyone need a 5th place decider? Well, the answer is pretty clear. As I said, the Korean qualifier is part of the bigger circuit that we have with the DWCC, and the top 5 are receiving a direct invite to the $21,000 tournament, which is by far the biggest online tournament we got in the scene. And so, while the prize money is relatively low for 5th and 6th, we still need a decider who qualifies directly and who has to go to the wildcard qualifier. Wildcard qualifier is going to be a mix of the runner-ups of all 4 different regional qualifiers. And then 2 of the 12 best runner-ups will go into the main event to the $21,000 tournament. So it is quite important to stay in the race and not get eliminated here. So what we can determine after this game is that either Moon or Soin will not be part of the DWCC Grand Final, which is crazy to think about. I found this channel through the Tyler and Grubby tournament. Have been watching only on YouTube before. Mr. Yandong, it is a pleasure to have you here. But guys, I think we are ready for game number 1. Hopefully overlays are working. This is the tale of the tape between the two players. Moon, of course, needs no introduction. He's one of the GOATs of this game. And also versus Soin, he's seemingly doing very, very, very well. If our stats automatically pulled are correct. And I don't think they are correct, to be honest. Because Moon is not number 2 Night Elf. Nope. Nope. Come on. Technology, eh? Technologic. Sometimes you gotta give this a little spin by entering other values. There we go! It's still a positive track record for Moon with a 15 and 3 historically. I can't believe they didn't play against each other on this patch. Wow. Well, still, let's jump into the game as action is unfolding. We got Soin as Orc versus Moon as the Night Elf in our first game. This is a best of 3 decider, so no room for error. Happy Human versus 1-2-0 show match. Oh my god. That is explaining why Happy is playing Pally Rifle the entire day. Thank you, Stufka. I'm pretty sure we're gonna broadcast this. Eroticos, thank you for the sub. So, we don't have the expected heroes here. This is quite interesting. We do have the Blade Master, which is the norm in this matchup, but usually the Night Elf would play a Demon Hunter against it for immolation creeping and just big damage and big tankiness to bridge the gap between tier 1 and tier 2 with basically that single hero. But Moon is going for more of a macro game with the Keeper of the Grove. Big strength, they can summon trees that fight for you and entangle to lock down a hero, which is very good against the Blade Master in the beginning stages, also especially good versus grunts in the beginning stages. Blade Master later finds some solutions. You can work around that with units like Shaman to get the Purge out to dispel that ability, but in the beginning it is quite powerful. But we only have Treants at the moment. Soin is doing a good job in keeping the Keeper low. And I think this is a little bit of a win for Soin at the moment. It's a bit of a question of how Moon is going to play this, and the answer is growing on the right hand side here already. With the Keeper, you have time in the early game and you want to use that time for an expansion to then overwhelm with mass. This is a bit of an outdated strategy, but it has always fitted Moon's playstyle the best, I think. Going for multitasking, not the straight up fights, is his battlefield. Soin on the other side is the one for the fights. He has one of the best fight micro and especially Blade Master micro in the entire world. And look how he's pimping that blade. Double claw, circlet, ring of superiority. That's a lot of damage right off the bat. He's rushing tier 2. There we go. No human games? We got Sock later, bro. What are you talking about? We got tier 2 unfolding. Beastery, Spirit Lodge, Shadow Hunter. This is all according to the norm. Moon has to catch up. He will be going for an Alchemist according to plan. And this is quite a tame phase now. But Moon, tricky Moon opens up the tree line in the back, creeps one of the biggest spots on the map for a big consumable, which is an invulnerability potion, and his buddy, the Alchemist, is indeed coming. So Soin is a little bit on a timer. He might know though. He must have scouted that expansion, or he just knows that there's going to be an expansion with Keeper 1 base. Simply doesn't work, because the Orc army is just getting stronger and stronger. On paper, there's a rule of thumb here. On even tech, Moon needs at least 10 supply more to be competitive. Oh my god. But how can you be competitive when your enemy has plus 27 damage on level 1? Level 2. That's double damage.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's crazy. How do you disable this behemoth? A Blade Master is always a very item-dependent hero. If he's well equipped, he can do magic work and turn games that are supposedly lost. If he's under-equipped, well, he's still like solid, but not where you want him to be. And so Soen is charging up. Moon's expansion took a long time to get online. And Soen is checking. Where are you? What are you doing? You don't have an expo there? Okay, then you gotta be at the south. He's operating with quite some piercing damage, as the majority of Moon's army was supposed to be Huns. He kind of rotated out of that already. It's mostly archers, as with Moon anticipating this. Beautiful, beautiful owl, by the way. Blade Master lurking in the shadows for the renegade to fall. There's another item that he can't even pick up. Maybe with quick fingers to drop the Ring of Superiority. Moon playing around this. He has the owl, right? He sees what's going on. Oh, no way! This was so obvious! Moon saw the item being dropped and yet he couldn't do anything. No entangle. Ooh. Former best Night Elf in the world, a little slow today. And that's a Talisman of Evasion. That's more tankiness on this Blade Master. And I think he might just get his ass whooped here. The Blade Master has no level 2 critical strike, which is a bit of a surprise. He's also hurt. But you can't compete with this. You simply can't compete with this. Soen's timing is as sharp as the Blade of the Master. Because the expo didn't pay off. He didn't even saturate this yet fully. This is mental. This is mental. Soen's retreating. As this was not an all-in. He's going for his own expo. Soen certainly needs some healing and mana to be in competitive shape again. The majority of his ground forces, or of his early ground forces, have disappeared, and you don't want to be in a risk to lose the Blade Master. But level 2 Serpent Wards. Okay. A little bit of a mistake. And now, Moon, how great are your recovery abilities? With shop control and a lot of resources, you can get much done. And he's powering up a counterattack. The Shadow Hunter has no clarity running. Soen, what are you doing? A Shadow Hunter without mana is like... It's like Shadow Hunter without mana. It's like... He doesn't offer anything. Oh, he gets mana on the Blade Master, but not on the Shadow. That is fascinating and could be a game-losing mistake. Couple of Serpent Wards up, but immediately countered by archers. Muddy has been taken out, but the slow got out. So Blade Master is attacking a lot slower than before. Couple of illusions as well, but this expo isn't up yet. It's a couple of seconds left. Can Moon stop this anymore? I don't think so. It's all down to the Blade Master here. Let's be honest. You can ignore the Raiders, the Shadow Hunter, the Shaman aren't even attacking for the longest time. Kodos are coming in for an instant snack. Now the Great Hall is up and quite sturdy. Hard to kill without Huntress, who fall quickly against the piercing damage. And we got lots of piercing damage. But it is still the Blade Master's show. 2 archers killed in quick succession. Blade Master needs items here desperately. But this Moon's army. 2 archers, 2 hunts, 2 heroes. A suboptimal game by both, I'd say. And Soen is certainly a bit carried. Oh, purges the entangle immediately. Moon has a TP, but the blade here also. Careful. Yeah, I can't afford to lose that one. Another windwalk would be the end of the keeper. Moon with all the patience in the world trying to stay in as long as possible, which she does. But now it's a two-base situation with Moon not going to tier 3. And this will be a problem down the road. Soin can recover quite quickly with healed selves, clarities, potions as he's getting rich now. Moon either needs a lot of his tier 1 units. He's on dual production, so this might work out. Or he techs up to tier 3. Those are the two choices he got. Solid shop position. Not in danger of being attacked at that slot. But yeah, Soin has weathered the storm. I think we can agree. Serpent water really nice. Hell yeah. So, the strategic genius of Moon. He's trying to intercept in between the two orc bases. But Soin, too fast, moves the units back. Bit of a wonky position as it's harder to engage due to that choke. Where's the alchemist at, by the way? That's odd. Lightning shield on the blade, increasing his damage even further. We're moving into lots and lots of hunts, which usually is not the case. The later the game goes, you want to go for more and more archers, but not against this blade. So a couple of more sturdy units is probably not the worst thing that Moon can do. And raiders are hurt, so in trying to get the raiders back to safety, his Shadow Hunter was surrounded after an entangle, so another TP, reposition very defensively. Two archers will probably pay the price alongside the peons, so economy damage is done and the TP was forced, so we trade the TPs, that makes it even. But again, Soin, oh, nice TP, a nice lightning shield on top. Soin losing a lot of HP, but this is nothing a heal self can't fix. And soon we get level 2 critical strike, and that should be a game changer. In experience in general, Moon is slightly ahead. But that's not that big of a deal because Keeper doesn't scale at all anymore. His abilities are not getting any better. They can both be dispelled by Shaman. And so, yeah, maybe you get a tree and more or something, but that's about it. Alchemist is getting better, but not in a one level up will break the game kind of way. For the Blade Master and the Shadow Hunter, that's a little bit different. Every hero is increasing the power level of Soin by a lot. I think Moon's best bet is tier 3. Because he can't catch up with the Orc production now that we're both on 2 bases. But that would also mean 2 minutes time. Very rough spot to be in if you're Moon. He sees the Blade Master going for items. 1 claw sold. It's only plus 21 damage. Pfft. Ridiculous.
The town is under siege.
The height of this Keeper strategy was in like 2020. When all we've seen was Night Elf and tier 1. Who's this caster? What has he done to Neo? Why? Because I'm not yelling at the top of my lungs about a game won in the 5th place decider? Hey. Or because I provide so much insight. Off we go. Keeper down to 50%. Again, this attack meaningless, basically. So yeah, the height of the strategy was 2020, when the Keeper was a little stronger and the meta was very different. And Moon was the king. Especially with base races. Hunters have these bouncing attacks, right? So when the peons are standing here or here to repair, and hunters are here, they attack the tree and it bounces off to the repairing peons, which makes it incredibly hard to hold that building. And now it's Soin's time. Charge up. We have a mana potion. We have double level 4. Because you give qualitative judgment of game state and player decisions, which is not something you usually do. Yeah, I'm pretty chill today, I gotta say. Moon's still chasing. Onto the Kodo Beast, which is always a 10% damage boost for the entire army. What's the Shadow Hunter doing there? Trading a TP, my god. Whoever manufactures the town portal, he making bank today. I got a feeling that both players would benefit a lot from heal scrolls. Give you just given insultment. That's really cool to read, man. I appreciate that. This is peak Moon. It doesn't get better. His heroes are kind of at the limit, except level 6 Keeper, which is a big upgrade. He's 2-2 teched. He's at around 80 food. Full inventory. This it. If you don't crack Soen now, you're in a world of trouble. Oh, Soen, very unfortunate timing. We go to one of the other big spots on the map. This turtle has spikes, so every melee unit that attacks him gets damage. And Moon's attack is rolling around. What do we got? Ring of the Archmagi. A little bit of a damage boost, but you got to take care of that expansion first and foremost. This is a win condition in the late game. Acid Bomb, Bouncing Glaives, Peons. This is exactly what I was talking about, man. It's incredibly hard, but Soen's trying for hero focus, forcing another TP maybe. Is it enough for the Town Hall? And that's why Moon was so good in this style of Night Elf versus Orc. Because he knows exactly what it takes at what point to break an enemy base. Nobody does it better. And Soen is 20 food down. I was talking about the 10 food lead that he needs in the beginning of this game, right? Very, very well done by Moon. This almost looked unwinnable at a point. But there's a reason they call him the GOAT. Blade Master can still swing this game, maybe. Soen is fighting next to the tree, which is pretty bad. Raiders don't fight too well against Huntress, and they are supported by an Alchemist, which is not interrupted for a long time. Soen seems a bit slow here as well. Can the Orc turn the tide? We got a heal scroll running. The Blade Master's at 50%. Moon indeed. Thank you, Deathwing. Scroll protection on Moon's side. This is a bit of an issue right now. Moon, of course, gets the faster reinforcement, and this Orc army is completely falling apart. He can't rely on the hero because it's constantly entangled. He doesn't have Dispel anymore. He's trying to get rid of that backline of archers, but the Alchemist healing is so strong. We get double level 5 on the Night Elf heroes, and what's left in the tank? Soen is down a base. Soen is down, what is it, 20 supply? And that's the Shadow Hunter in another TP, if not dead. He might be going during the TP for the Blade Master, who has to save himself into Windwalk. Got some exit kills? But that's about it. Level 1 Hex to stop Alchemist healing would have been clutch. I think then Huntress overwhelm you. You really want the strong Serpent Wards. And for that interruption, you can use your Raider and Ensnare. You just gotta be quicker. Soen really didn't do the best job in ensnaring these units. Hello Sparta, nice to see you, even after spending 7 hours with you yesterday. On the back of this fight, Soen went up and rebuilt that expansion, and it should finish. I gotta make sure that there's not a second tree here, as the main bases will expire in a bit. 2 minutes. It's like shave off the 0 at the end, and then you see how many seconds this will last. So basically, in smarter terms, divide by 10. Think with music. Thank you for the prime. Isn't there a term like color commentator for people who bring more hype than analysis? Yeah. And since I don't have that much knowledge in comparison to a Carson or a Remo, I usually like to be the hype guy, the storyline guy, the bigger picture guy, and the hype guy. But today it's all pretty chill, huh? Is this the new remastered graphics? This is a mod that a community member did. He gathered available models and created some of his own, put them in the game, boom, exclamation mark, Kenshin. Great game to start the day. Absolutely. It shows both players don't want to give up a single map here because it's a $21,000 tournament, right? That you can qualify for. And you don't want to go through a wildcard qualifier where there could be a Dice, a Hawk, the Chinese runner-ups. Etc, etc, etc. A Foggy, maybe. So, that's the racks down. Soin is muscling up a counterattack once again. Heel scroll. Oh no, he's not. He's forced to go home. He's jumping right on top onto the keeper, but Moon knew this immediately, right? Moon knew this immediately. And he's expanding up top. He just wants to distract. Whoever gets this gold mine will probably gonna end up winning the game. Just by more gold. There might be a way, huh? Is there, if you, oh, Star Sense is tickling for Soin. Well done. This was probably the only thing that Moon could do at this part. Oh. This little icon here is changing the equation big time. Tier 3 basically works like, when you have all the upgrades, works like 20 supply in your favor. Orb of Venom. Marksmanship. This is freaking gorgeous. And I didn't think Moon has a chance, but Soin fumbled the fights and fumbled also the preparation for the fights. Having no mana on the Shadow Hunter is a cardinal sin. But maybe with Raiders and maybe with the sharp blade he can do something. His aggression is preventing Moon's aggression. Are we willing to fight? Ooh, Moon jumping right into the middle, but this is an invite for the Blade Master. Has to go for some Dispel. Good that the Wisps are here for exactly that. Shaman are spending lots of mana for the Lightning Shield. 236 critical strike. Soin needs a half a miracle. And Snare is hard for them to reach. Oh, he did use this Raider instead of this Raider. That's a bit of an issue. Yeah, Shadow Hunter Blade Master. That's the only thing that really, really matters here on top of preventing heal wave. Huntress are suffering. We don't have a heal scroll anymore on either side. But the supply gap, it feels like it's just not closing. He was going for another Hail Mary on that Keeper as he had no TP anymore. We are inches away from 6, by the way, which is Tranquility. Blade Master under attack. He needs the luckiest crits. But both have an Invo Potion now. Level 6, Tranquility, and he's untouchable. Everything gets healed up to full. Soin is disengaging with only 4 Shaman. 3 Shaman left. And a whooping 30 food advantage and the tier 3 finished. This should be an unlosable situation now, but I said this before and I was proven wrong. 2,700 gold for Moon and still 6k here. So maybe with the longevity of the mine, there is a way. The next bit of an issue for Soin is his ultimate wins the game. Transmute, kills an enemy unit, sells it on the black market, and gets the gold for it. That's the ultimate. And you can pretty much spam it. Yep, someone thought this balanced. But to be honest, there's not too many units anymore. How much XP? Oh, Firelord third. This is something I haven't seen with this strategy. It could backfire quite a bit. Going for Soulburn, which is a 75% damage mitigation. 75%. That's a lot. A lot. And with that, he can disable the Blade Master. Firelord incredibly squishy though. With 2 crits, he's dead. Does the ultimate have a fixed cost on units, or is it the same amount no matter the type of unit? You get what the opponent paid for the unit. So an archer would be 135 gold, and a huntress would be the gold that the huntress cost. So you always want to sell the highest value.
A player's forces are under attack.
Neo, did you see the sound of the VOD yesterday is broken? Yep, watch on YouTube. It works there. I have no idea what happened with the Twitch VOD. It was all hectic. I think... I don't know. I don't know. I think Remo is using a technology that makes it so certain elements of his music are not on the Twitch VODs, and I don't. And when I had to take over the stream, it was so quick that it was essentially still the same stream on Twitch, and then Twitch got confused or something. I don't know. It's on YouTube though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Moon has 90 seconds to mine. 80 food, tier 3 Night Elf army. I'm very surprised we don't have a single orb of venom yet. I think this is a big mistake. But he moved the Tree of Eternity over. And with that, Soin is pretty much checkmate.
A town is under siege.
Entangle, focus. You want to drain the mana of the shaman. It's only 3 of them. They also want to cast Lightning Shield. Oh, 4 of them. They also want to cast Lightning Shield. And they have to purge against the Entangle. And now the Soul Burn on top. I'm not sure if Soin has enough mana, to be honest. Moon maneuvering back into a wonderful position where all the archers are protected in between the 2 little forest sites here. Amazing. And yeah, also the keeper you can't reach. There is no hex. The raiders are super far away and it's full healing. My god, Moon plays it beautifully. The early game truly wasn't for him, but the later the game goes, the better Moon becomes. This is amazing Warcraft once again. Let's be honest, Soin doesn't stand much of a chance, does he? The moment the Blade Master is gone, or even just soul burned, he dead, and Moon is... What an incredible performance in the later stages by Moon. It was the one fight, that was the turnaround, like the turnaround moment, where Soin just simply didn't go for clarities on the Shadow Hunter. What the hell was that? That was the crucial mistake. Happy 1-0 Showmatch scheduled for 3 PM. Same time as Grand Final. Yeah, does the Grand Final matter too much for DWCC? We'll see about that. I think it's too unique to see Happy play Pally Rifles, though. I think we're gonna do that. We'll see about it, though. Whatever you guys want. Let's see. Is Soulburn dispellable? Yes. Very, very impressive tactical game by Moon. With a little bit of an invite by Soen, of course, who had all the chances in the world to win this game. It was... Expo was up. The Blade Master was incredibly strong. And then he fumbled it. And then from a leading position, Moon played extraordinarily well.
SP4 RTA2 lows SP4 RTA2 Goo B2 Wo.
Exactly. Ryan L. of Mauler, thank you. We see Happy all the time. Yeah, but Happy will play Pally Rifle today versus 120. We don't see that ever. It's not Undead Mirror, it's Happy playing human. Ooh, new to competitive Warcraft. What should I pay most attention to so I can understand the overall game state? Is it as simple as heroes? Very cool question. I thought about this because the overlay you see, right, is made by ourselves. So this is a question that is in my mind. In an upcoming overlay version, you will have a number that basically indicates that. Number one indicator, heroes is good. You should mix it a little bit though with other elements. I'll show it once we're in game. And we are in game now, and I forgot to set the score, which is... There you go. Boom. So, you already had a good initiate feeling to go for hero levels. That can tell you a lot. Second is supply numbers, the one with the food icon. That is the army size, of course. If you have a bigger army, that's good, right? But you should also go for this one here, the T. Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3. It's like how far in the tech tree is someone progressed. So if you see one player is Tier 1 with 60 food, that's okay. If you see someone is 50 food with Tier 3, that's better, right? So in your mind, it's not that easy, as in, for example, in a shooter. But in general, it's a combination of hero levels, supply, and tech. And then, you know, you could go into detail with upgrades and stuff like that, but those three are probably... And heroes are... I would say heroes are the most important. There are strategies, though. I hope I'm not overwhelming. There are strategies where you purposefully delay your leveling to harass the opponent. And then the hero levels don't say much, right? Because it wasn't your priority to level. But yeah, in general, you know. I heard you say that Tier 3 was 20 food ahead of an equal army on Tier 2 in the last cast. That is specifically for this matchup, for specifically these strategies. But Tier 3 is incredibly powerful, yes. Sharky! Youngest Warcraft 3 player in the world. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good time. Super cool to see new feces. New faces. Jesus Christ, what's up with my mind? New faces. Never ever hesitate to ask any questions. It's not that normal for us to get like a lot of new people, right? So more than willing to help you guys out. Moon is going for Demon Hunter this time. No Keeper of the Grove anymore. Which is a very different style. It's way more brawly than a keeper. I think a keeper, if you play a keeper, you want to play a strategic game, an economic game. This time it will most likely be one base, same army sizes, 2 carry heroes and Demon Hunter and Blade Master, and then they just fight it out. Why is someone going Windwalk? Is it meta versus Elf? Yes, pretty much. Windwalk is awesome because of course the opponent doesn't see you, but you also get lots of movement speed and then you can roam the map very quickly. Whoa, interesting. Interesting expansion. And he stays? No, he's not. Yeah, he is staying on. What? Moon is playing Demon Hunter Mass Hunts. Or Demon Hunter Mass Tier 1. He's mixing the regular Demon Hunter strat with the Keeper strat of Mass Tier 1 in an Expo. Or is it Mass Dryad? But he builds a second Ancient of War, no? Did he not? No, he's teching. Oh, wait.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, okay, he's teching. Okay. So it's not Mass Hunts, it's Mass Dryads then, which is Moon's signature strategy. Did the blade see the tree? Or I don't think so. But he saw the archers ready for the expo, so this should be a tell. Must be a tell. I wonder how Soin deals with that. So far, his Blade Master couldn't really get too much information, I think. Soin cancelled Lodge and went for Totem. Wonder if against Dryads you even need that. Robbie told Tyler after the show match to slow down, but the madman kept grinding for hours. That's so awesome to see, man. That's so awesome to see. I love it. With Dryads, you need a double Beastery. I kind of agree. I don't really see the value of Torrent Totems. Walkers can't attack Dryads because they're magic immune. Spirit Link can be dispelled. You don't have anything to dispel, really? I find this odd. Hey Neo, what's your opinion on Happy playing Pally Rifle at the moment? He will be playing a show match versus 120 today at 3. So that's what he's practicing for. I gotta say, the odds to not see Soin at DWCC are rising. Surround botched a little bit. Soin's in trouble. He has no mana for Windwalk. Moon is playing around the cooldown. Come on, Moon. They say Night Elves can't surround, and he had 2 opportunities to go for the surround, and oh man. Oh my god. 3 entangles, no surround, no kill. This is ridiculous.
Classic.
Yeah, Grubby coming in with the sub at the freaking perfect time. Unreal that this is happening to Moon. I said this many times, I want the Night Elves to succeed. I really like the Night Elf players, but sometimes what's happening on maps with Night Elf players is unexplainable on pro level. Like, even I could have closed the surround on a good day. Okay, Soin lives for now. I still don't really get the walkers against Mass Dryads, but I'm just a 1300 MMR player. I don't have to understand everything in this game, huh? It's so cool, by the way, how many people are asking questions about this game coming in from the Tyler Grubby show match and the increased interest in general. It just warms my heart. It's amazing. Speaking of amazing, Moon's surround skills might not have been the best, but his Dryad micro usually is. We'll now see if the Blade Master radar damage is enough to deal with them, because you can pinpoint them down with Dryads, and siege damage by raiders does increase damage to unarmored Dryads, so you can kill them swiftly. Oh, Keeper in trouble. Demon Hunter has the TP. Keeper only level 1. No staff, no way out. And Soin, I told you on map 1, has one of the best fighting micro for orcs in the world. He might have other weaknesses compared to a limited focus, but in fights he is outstanding. And there is no TP. He passed it over to the Keeper of the Grove, but then couldn't use it anymore. And Snare right at the Moonwell. Critical. Oh no! And he kills him. What the heck is this series? Moon is playing StarCraft as he did in 2010. With Dryads, they do a lot of poison damage, and poison damage stacks if it comes from different sources, like units. And so Moon might actually be able to hold against the heroes. This is a wild match, everybody. This is a wild match. Let's be honest, guys. It's a little bit of a clown fiesta. But that's the thing about Warcraft, man. Warcraft doesn't have to be perfect to be incredibly entertaining.
A player's forces are under attack.
Moon still knows he has the expansion running for him. He got the bigger army. Dryads in numbers are good. Whoo! Capo Ben, thank you for the sub. Fascinating game. Fascinating series. Game 1 was basically a gift to Soin. He threw it away. Game 2 looked amazing for Moon for a long time. And then he kinda... not going to say lost the advantage, but makes life harder for himself than it was necessary. Linsock after this? Yes! So enforced into a town portal now. This is resources you don't want to lose when you're down against an expansion. Like the addition of a Berserker, orcs like to do that. Big damage output, especially against Dryads. And he's mixing in Headhunters as well. This was then the strat all along. Is this the push? There's not much left afterwards, right?
The town is under siege.
If this is a supposedly game-deciding push, this looks weak. He's not even at 50. He doesn't have an invul potion. He will be controlled by the Keeper as there's very limited dispel. Shadowhunter is level 4. Okay. Katga's Pipe. Nice. And Moon just has to defend and sit on this expansion, and that's all he gotta do. Soin could switch into a more raider base harass kind of style. People call it laming. It is a valid tactical choice. Did you see the aura ported before the army? That is a special feature on this Chinese client that we're on. So the game shows you where the army is gonna portal to. But yeah, you don't have that in the regular game. The opponent doesn't see it either. It's just for observers. Moon has a massive army. A strong Demon Hunter. Not only does Dryad Poison do a lot of damage, as it stacks, as I said, it also slows. So this is a hit and run kind of strategy. Soin has no speed scroll. This will be weird to disengage from. Also no town portal. He's stuck there. You gotta fight now. And you gotta smash this fight. With 20 food down, Soin, this could be the end of your DWCC run. He will still make it to the wildcard qualifier, I suppose. But that's about it. Then he gotta fight the best runner-ups of Europe, of the CIS region, of the Chinese region. This will be tricky. I didn't expect Moon to do so well here today, to be honest. As you can see, he's barely losing units. His Dryad micro has always been outstanding, especially from 2019 on. Something clicked. Nobody has the Dryad control. Always retreating at the perfect time. Always spreading the damage in a very efficient way. And that's it. That's just it. Moon dominating with 2 different strategies, with a little bit of a hiccup here and there. You know, missed surrounds, hero losses, but strategically, someone was overwhelmed and didn't scout this expansion for a long time. And you gotta tap out. This is too much gold in Moon's account, and it's too many Dryads. The levels were way too high. Is no mana burn meta versus Orc? Yes. At the moment it is. You can play it. It's valid. Like, it's not bad if you do it, especially against the Shadowhunter. But Immolation does so much damage later on, and you're kind of missing that damage against Orc, that it's a nice adjustment. Glad you missed 3 surrounds with Entangle versus Elf and still confidently win. You look at this from a very narrow perspective and reduce the game to one moment of the game. I would say it's very deserved that if you allow your opponent to get a second base up and not punish it for 12 minutes, then you're not supposed to win this game. And then you got to prioritize, right? What's more important? 4,000 gold or 1 hero kill? And I'm glad that in this game, 4,000 gold is more important than 1 surround. But you probably wanna shit on Night Elves a bit. That's fine. Yeah. See, bro, stop. We're hating on Elf here. Dude, I'm not shying away from pointing out Night Elf players' mistakes. But Orc player made a bigger mistake. You gotta put that in perspective then. That means Moon is qualified for DWCC. Wonderful. And if Mr. Grubby is still here, Mr. Grubby, of course, it is absolutely wonderful what you're doing for the scene at the moment. If you remember, the last time we had the DWCC, there was a little show match. I don't know if you remember, Grubby. We're all old, so let me refresh this memory of yours. You were playing with this guy called Moon against 2 other people. And there was a certain map on Lost Temple. But guys, do you remember 2-2 of Grubby and Moon on Lost Temple? Some say it was the game of the year. Some say it was the best 2-2 of all time. So I'm curious if there's maybe a chance that you would be open for like doing this again? Like a rematch kind of thing? People would probably be pleased. It's just an idea that was floating in my head. I mean, you and Hai Tuntun probably have to do the talks for the conditions, but I mean, I would like to see it. The people would love to see it. You probably like some quality time with Mr. Moon as well. Tyler 1 would be a better ally by that time, I think. Ouch. Forgetting the old friends about the new ones, eh? I see how it is. I see how it is. No loyalty. Of course we're kidding. Of course we're kidding. Yeah, I think that show match specifically gave a lot of validity to the tournament and was a wonderful highlight. Oftentimes between semifinal and grand final or on a final weekend, we have like a game for third kind of thing, which I always hated. And a show match like this was so well balanced as well. Unlike the Stars War show matches that I think weren't balanced at all. So Hai Tuntun had a great idea and made it work. And it played out so beautifully. Yeah, I think the Western qualifier is lucky that it happens now and not like in a month. Otherwise, the Foggies and Sonic would have no chance against Tyler. I definitely agree. We're waiting for the next game to be hosted, by the way, and that is going to be Lin versus Sock. Hey, that's going to be a banger, man. That's going to be a banger. I've noticed that people don't realize the nuances between the players. All of them are really good players, and the mistakes they made are really clear to us mortals because we watch their next to perfect performance. It's the contrast that points out the mistakes. I love this game. Yes, I mean, a nuanced discussion takes a lot of time, right? And Twitch chat is mostly like one line. So it's kind of okay. It's understandable. It is what it is. I think it's kind of our job to point that out. And hopefully we can do it. Sonic versus Tyler. Let's be real, guys. Sonic versus Tyler is a freaking dream match just from the personas. It's also much easier to point out mistakes and laugh than admire what they're doing. Yeah, I don't really like that. I have always been of the opinion that, yeah, of course, if there's a glaring issue like the missed surround or a lost hero or something, of course you have to point it out. But we need for you as an audience to cheer for the people that are playing this beautiful game. And you don't cheer if you constantly hear how bad they are and what mistakes they do. So, oh shit. What the? Sorry, I had to do some stuff. So I'd always like to hype up the players and make them likable and cheerable than just constantly criticize. I can totally see that's a different way of casting the game from a very analytic perspective. But I'm not a good enough player to go on that level of analysis, and it's kind of also hypocritical of me being a 1300 MMR undead to nitpick. Also, you know, we can use a little more positivity in the scene. $1,300. You versus one of the only fangers sounds good. These clowns are no competition. But okay, I'm here for it. Neo versus Dandy. Make it happen. Make it happen. I show him how to play Pudge in Warcraft. Oh man. I was there when they won TI1. It would be a surreal moment for me to play Warcraft against them. A very surreal moment. But I'm up for a challenge. I'm up for all the challenges. I saw... Who was it? Guzu? Was it Guzu yesterday? He was playing against Computer Insane and he was microing his Pally rifle. I'm like, what the hell is going on? This is third match ever? Are you kidding me? It's really cool to follow their entry and also their progression. It's so cool. It's so cool. You know who's also cool? Action Mark! Who's coming in with the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, it is time. And Grubby, I'm sorry, but it is time for the greatest orc to ever play this game to show us that he still got it. Lin is coming back from a little bit of hiatus. We've heard that he's a bit frustrated with the current developments meta-wise, and he has some motivational issues. But he's still a freaking god maneuvering the horde. So this is for the lower bracket final, where the winner is up against LawLiet. Lin is up against one of the best humans in the world right after Fortitude and Starbuck. This is Sock, who's not playing... who's not playing the Pally Rifle here on Twisted Meadows. And I think he's also not playing his utter best at the moment. Peak Sock has been like 2 years ago, I'd say. Since then, he's always been in the shadow of Fortitude and also nowadays in the shadow of Starbuck. That doesn't say that Sock is not a monster if he has a good day. Consistency is a problem with a lot of high-class players in Warcraft. So one day, Sock can be a demigod and go toe-to-toe with Happy. The other day, he has issues beating a tier 2 player. It's also very matchup dependent. Here, since he's not going Pally Rifle and plays the Archmage, I think Lin can be considered the favorite. Lin is definitely struggling with Pally Rifle, as I think he's also playing this. He's playing the matchup wrong. This is me 2 minutes ago saying that I don't want to criticize players too much, right? But Lin has been very stubborn, I think, in his anti-Pally Rifle play. Nice Chain Lightning. But this is a good HP exchange. Preventing Archmage from going level 3. Preventing Archmage from creeping one of the bases. That is totally fine. Headhunters stay away from the Footmen, as one should. That the Farseer is level 2 already and can go for these Chain Lightning steals is fantastic. Tier 2 is running about 60%. Tier 2 on the other side just started with the third farm. Third farm always heavy creeping. No expansion with the fourth farm, right? Nope. So it's not that he wanted to go fast expansion and then Lin ruined it. This was the plan all along, but it's still a big delay on Sock's side. I didn't check the resources if this was late or not, or if Lin's tech is just very fast. But with only level 2, I think you can't go into an orc base. Lin also, interesting. Very defensive burrow position. Usually you oftentimes see a burrow like here. But that's not the case. It's too approachable. I like that. Building position adjustments by Lin after quite some time.
A player's forces are under attack.
And so we have a little bit of a stalemate in the beginning. The Footmen have defend. That makes them very strong against everything that has piercing damage, including Headhunters. So they raise their shields and then it feels like they don't take any damage anymore, right? So you have to switch to something else, and that something else is the TC with the Chain Lightning Stomp combo. You can get rid of Footmen. Yes! Smiley faces everywhere! Thank you, Dipsat! 27 months. Let's go!
A player's forces are under attack.
And then you go Shaman with Lightning Shield that also deals damage to them. Focus Fire by Shaman is magic damage, so this is the way to get past Footmen. And here, what are you doing? Oh, waiting for level 3. Okay. See? I was about to criticize. I held back. I was just asking a question, and Sock showed me why he's doing that. I think Militia was still fighting something. So that's a sick push. And this is also, it's a little ripple effect of the safe burrows, right? There's no space in the back of the base for the lodge, for the beastery, and Sock punishes that immediately. 2 minutes ago I said I like the burrow position. Now I hate it. Was there no way to create more space, maybe?
Player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, Sock after 6 minutes has the first really good move, and unfortunately, burrows do piercing damage, and I told you everything about piercing damage versus footmen. It doesn't interest them, and level 2 water elemental straight into the base. So many resources lost for Lin. This is a disaster. Can he hold it? One water elemental expires. Alright, and Lin has a lot of resources. Whoo, and keeps everything intact. I would love to have an indicator of how much that cost. So I think if you lose the burrow, the game is pretty much over. Now you got some space for the lodge and the beastery outside the base. Lin is fixing things. But the extraordinary position that he worked for in the beginning is kinda gone. Foreign gold. True. Now we got calculated. Calculated. Double Sanctum by Sock. Standard, pretty much. Mountain King is out and not fixed? No, it's fixed, right? Yeah. It's all fine. It's all fine. Mountain King's got a level. TC's got a level. Big mana potion is of course a fine thing to find. Is it clap or is it bash? It should be clap. On a big map like this, you'll probably find a lot of ways to reach level 4 with the Archmage, who is attacking once again. Trying to sneak in another water elemental, but Lin too sharp. Not overwhelmed at all. Harassing at the same time. Little bit of a delay for the MK. Sobi mask on him though. Is this a different version? The models look fancier. It's a mod created from a community member. Exclamation mark Kenshin. Thank you, chat, for providing that link as well. We gotta spread the word about the Kenshin mod.
A player's forces are under attack.
For the people that like them, for them to use them. Uh-oh. Lin, Stormbolt, Surround. Moon, take notes! Wolves and Chain Lightning. Get the Sorceress, so TP out. No big deal. Oh, wait a second. Okay, not enough damage, not enough damage. Lin not concerned with all of this. TC is level 3. And this is kind of what you need to be ready for a fight. Love the Rune Braces against the Mountain King, who did go for Bash. Surprising. Lin's army will be ground forces only, right? So Clap is a weapon of mass destruction. If you go Clap, Lin is forced to constantly have 2 heal scrolls to be able to heal up against it. And then you have this war between TC Stomp and Lightning Shield Chain Lightning versus Clap, casters, slow, etc. Very surprised we're not seeing that. Archmage lurking in the shadows as he is invisible right now. 4 and 3 heroes. How did this Farseer get level 4 this quick? It's an incredibly important level, which is sometimes rare in Warcraft 3. Usually level 4 is like a bridge between level 3 and level 5 where you get your primary spell leveled up to the next level. This is a power spike. But Chain Lightning level 2 against casters is incredibly important, especially versus human. Sok will try to establish a wall of spellbreakers that are magic immune, right? So Stomp doesn't do anything to them, and it's very hard to get past them as an orc. So you try, he will probably switch into Chain Lightning and Shockwave to just deal absurd AoE damage to the back line while ignoring the breakers or eat them or have a little bit of a stalemate with grunts up front. Bash in the game we have Sobi, exactly. Sok has an expo up, while Lin got the levels, but he's now trying to follow up. Twisted Meadows, the most gorgeous map on the planet. Can you tell the new viewers, what's the benefit of a troll axe thrower? This one, the Berserker you mean? That's a mercenary with very, very high piercing damage. And it's available immediately, you don't have to produce it. You click on it in the mercenary camp and it's there. And
Player's forces
it just
are under
adds
attack.
an element of piercing damage. It is a lot of damage and it's very cost efficient. So it's always very good to have. Here's the stomp, here's the fight, here's the lightning shield. Yeah, trying to get rid of the footman, and I don't think Sok is ready yet without any spell breakers. Look at that stomp, it's gorgeous. Mountain King gotta go into that invo potion for a bit of safety. Mana is still looking good. We also have a potion, we also have a Wand of Mana Stealing, we have a heal scroll used now. Everything's back to green, and that's the HP bar, not only the orc skin. Oh boy, prevents the Berserker from getting killed with the stomp. It is gorgeous. It is Lin playing the Horde. Oh, did we miss him? And Sok, Sok's in trouble. Do we have Triple Sanctum? No, right? I'd say Triple Sanctum could still overwhelm Lin at a certain point if he holds here. He's a bit low on Shaman and Dispel in general. And you gotta be careful of the Storm Bolts as always. But here's the Chain Lightning level 2. This is why level 4 is such a big upgrade. I think I didn't make that point or didn't finish that point. Level 1 Chain Lightning, very, very weak. Level 2 Chain Lightning, respectable. So big potion consumed. Wand of Mana Stealing also consumed. Nobody has any items anymore. Got the Chain Lightning against the Militia that Sok is calling. New Wolves intercepting. Level 5! This is crazy! And of course Sok is far away from level 5, so this should be Wolves then, which add a lot of damage. Lin is just brawling. He's working on his Expo, making it pay off. He gets the Chain Lightning, which is level 3. That's 1,000 damage. And now he's satisfied. Losing another Shaman, lost maybe a little bit more as he was fighting into the Arcane and an even more defensive position, but he can be happy with this. Bro, he is a level ahead on every hero.
A player's forces are under attack.
But I gotta say, how would this fight look with Clap? Probably a bit different. This is something I can't really understand. Sharky's saying the same. Great minds think alike.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
We have a harass here now. Lin was in an okay financial state. 50 food. Can't really afford heal scrolls or anything, but if there's no Clap, you might not even need them. Little bit of harass by skeletons, but this is the way more important moment. Raiders, Chain Wave, heroes away from the Arcane to not get their mana drained, and that Expo is toast. He has no TP, so this Expo is also gone. It's a 1-for-1 trade. But Lin has 5 euros. How are you supposed... Like, if Sok had
Is under siege.
banked up 2,000 gold, yeah, maybe. Maybe he could go into a 70-foot army with lots of breakers and overwhelm. But one base with these heroes, with even supply? Yeah, he can take that.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think it's Mr. Dondo is coming in. Nice to see you. I haven't seen you on one of my casts in a long time. I think it's slightly understandable in terms of surviving first pushes, as mana is hard to come by and you only have level 1 Brilliance. But after you get Stubby Mask, it's kind of unforgivable to not retain. Yeah, I always ask myself, do I miss anything? Is there an element maybe that I don't see? But I'm glad that you all agree.
Forces are under attack.
And yeah, especially with Sobi, you're making a great point, especially with Sobi Mask that is increasing heroes' mana regeneration, plus the Brilliance Aura that is increasing mana regeneration. Where is that? This is one of the strongest human spells. But hey, he has a different philosophy. And he's sticking with it now.
forces are under attack.
We got an Invis TC, 50-50 food, 2 heal scrolls versus 1. They're not attacking. Had to spend some resources, I guess, on clarities and stuff. And Lin knocking on the door. On an open map like Twisted Meadows, the breaker wall can be circumvented as there's so much room. Invis MK, Invis Archmage, Invis TC. Stormbolt, but Lin retreat. He was already on the way to a retreat. This Stormbolt didn't really do too much. We get the Stomp, we get the Shockwave, we get lots of damage. 1 priest already falling. Grunts, Berserkers attacking the breakers. This is what I mean. Like, we don't have that wall. You can't just walk around it. Casters not part of the fight, being attacked by creeps. Lol. Raiders fighting breakers, which is not super effective, but for that you get the Kodos, who are basically an instant kill. Archmage 50%. So, Surround fights out of it. These militia were called nicely. Archmage, though, needs healing, needs to move away. Town portals away from his own front yard. But Lin can't close it out. I like that he's moving away now to just refresh, get more mana in. Maybe go to the shop for another Invo potion. Don't risk it. Would still like to see Shockwave. Does he have the resources? I think Hero Focus doesn't really work, especially with invisibility now in the mix. He got a heal scroll double invul. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be a lot about heroes with that he can't afford. The Tome of Retraining at the moment. TC is being slow. Nice control by Sock. We got some Chain Lightning again. Archmage, and it could double Stomp here. And Snare. Okay, he wants that Archmage. Knock him out. Get him off the horse, the old man. Back to the retirement home. And now he has the casters without the Brilliance Aura, so everything is limited. Supply still even. But that Archmage loss, I mean, we saw the writing on the wall. Sticking with Stomp is an indicator for Hero Focus. This big bull. There's no damage in this army. Where's the damage in the human army? Was Tillerman lying all along? Is the human army not better than your army? In this case, it probably isn't. Nicely moving the raiders away. This guy's level 6 TC. Yeah, the bull cannot be killed. The bull cannot be stopped. Lin is working on an expansion on the back of this. The Sock has like no chance to ever leave his base again. He's on curfew. Under curfew? In curfew? Not native? I don't know. So, kind of like Death by 1,000 cuts, the Fastia is level 6 as well. Hero levels make a huge difference. And I don't see a way out for Sock, to be honest. If he had an expansion somewhere hidden behind this, maybe. If he had tier 3, yep, then very good chance. But this looks good. We have a peasant scouting for it. Lin's army is rather small. Still. I think with Clap, Lin's gonna eat a defeat here if there's Clap. Pretty decisively. Sock had some wars with Soen on this map, so he's not unfamiliar with 25-minute plus Twisted Meadows games in this matchup. And Lin's Expo is not finishing? What's the trade though? Mountain King has no TP. Lin doesn't care. This is now almost a decoy, keeping Sock busy on the other side on the map where his raiders with pillage are attacking the keep. So this is his expansion now. And there's nothing left of this base. Can he even portal? Oh yeah, he can. But tech is done. So are you willing to take the fight? Lin doesn't have a TP either, Mountain King, in the middle of it all, though. Invisibility, stomp, reveal, net, and down you go. Lin with a convincing performance. It's not that he's stomping Sok into the ground, but I think it was more than fine. Early game was really good. The hold on the burrow was insane. And then he just wins the creeping game decisively. If you're always an entire level ahead, majority of the game, in a matchup that is very hero-centric, like human versus orc always is, well, then there's a problem for you if you're Sok. Lin not fooling around, not any spectacular, big, fancy plays. Gets the work done. Gets the work done. We have LawLiet waiting for the winner. Have you seen this cup? No, what the hell? Shaki, are you playing? Oh, you are playing! That's sweet. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Sharky playing a Chinese show match. Nice. Did I hit ready? Yes. So, thing for all the Lin fans is, if he advances here, LawLiet will surely play Pally Rifle against him. And then I'm really curious if Lin, similar to Happy, gets defeated by Pally Rifle a day ago and then comes up with the big solution a day after. That is something that only the world-class players can do. Lin at 0? Oh, sorry. No. I just have to do like a million things in between games, and changing the score should be a priority, but you know. LawLiet just lost 1-2 with Pally Rifle vs Focus, didn't he? Like yesterday. That is true, but I think Focus is a better anti-Pally Rifle player than Lin is. Blasphemy! I know! I know! All the Lin fans probably enraged already. How dare you say that to the war chief? But that's my opinion, okay? It's my opinion. And yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But maybe Sok is advancing and turns it around. There's definitely room for improvement for Sok. Yeah, I think as it is once again a couple of competition at the same time. What do you think about this? We do Lin vs Sok. We do Lin vs LawLiet. And then we go to Happy playing Human vs 120. And not cast the grand final of this. Because the grand final is only about money, right? It's not determining who qualifies or anything. And I think Happy's Pally Rifle will be interesting. And speaking of the Pally Rifle, first big test for Lin today. He has always been a monster and a destroyer of Archmage push strategies and tower push strategies. Pally Rifle is very different. Pally Rifle is unlike any other human playstyle in the past 20 years. So we'll see if he learned. I think Lin for a long time had a bit of a mental block against this. And not only do we have Pally Rifle, we also have a TC first. What is this game? So this is an instant win by Lin. Reading that Sok will be going Pally Rifle because an Archmage can relatively easy deal with the TC first. TC first has the advantage of giving you movement speed, and as the Pally Rifle is very slow, having movement speed is good. TC first has gathered some momentum recently. Of course, Happy played it versus Lemes on the ladder, TC Mass Grunts. We've seen it by Shao KK. We've seen it from Ice Orc. It's a thing. It's not crazy cheese that we've never seen before. This is was introduced by Linguagua, I think. TC, movement speed, running around, shockwaving buildings, lots of grunts, lots of raiders maybe, and never take a fight. This is not going to be pleasant Warcraft. This is not gentleman's Warcraft. This is about annoying the opponent and being incredibly efficient. It's good to see. It's very good to see a new approach by Lin. Picking strategies from lower tier players. Most players are lower tier than Lin, right? But learning from them, not being stubborn anymore. He tried for so long to fight against Pally Rifle. And that didn't work, really.
A player's forces are under attack.
So fight fire with fire, similar to what Happy did yesterday. Now Sok knows. Wait, where's your Farseer harass? Why are your wolves not at my ass? We get a ring on the TC. We get claws as well. That's fairly nice. So the big threat for Lin is, what if Sok pushes? You gotta do more damage to the human base than the human does to your base. That's the tricky part. Missed the final yesterday. How did Happy counter Pally Rifle? Solo Crypt Lord and 20 ghouls. Both are attacking the opponent's main bases at the same time. TC, oh, didn't decide for Shockwave yet. Has a wonderful ward here. But I think the first out of many, many, many shockwaves is coming in now, and Sok runs straight into this, out of range of the Arcane Tower. On the other side, we have a couple of raiders. We have lots of repair here as well. Next shockwave lining up. Oh boy. Oh, Sok is not responding well to this, I can say. There's another shockwave, isn't there? Yep. 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 Oh my god. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is how you completely destroy Pally Rifle with the help of Sok, who has evidently never played an ARPG in his life and almost did an effort of running his peasants into the shockwaves. TPing out now. We got 4 workers left. Did Lin save every single grunt? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 peasants? Yep. 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 Oh my god. Lin was very, very, very frustrated playing against Pally Rifle. Can you imagine the joy this man is having right now on this map? I'm fairly sure he's not going for a knockout punch. He's just gonna enjoy this. Oh my god. Oh my god, the TC is level 4. And a surround. A lot of people will be crediting Happy for this, as this was a very prominent video on our YouTube. This Linguagua. This is what Linguagua is doing on the ladder for a long time to everyone. It is disgusting. At times. But as I said, it's very efficient. And Sock was running, laughing into a chainsaw. Like, you gotta say that as well, right? There should be many ways to prepare better for this. More arcane towers first and foremost, right? So we got a Blood Mage out, but we have a mana potion as well.
Town is under siege.
I had a little bit of an argument with our caster colleague Wonder Brown, as I was memeing a bit on Twitter, like, neutral Neo is over, I'm against Pally Rifle now again. And a lot of people fell for it. It was quite funny.
Players' forces are under
And Wonder Brown said, people will come up with solutions very soon. Like, we've been exposed to Pally Rifle since September. I don't see that movement really. But yesterday it was Happy. Today it is Lin. Pally Rifle down! Destroyed! No chance! Did Sock kill a unit? I don't know. Pally Rifle University in shambles. Soul Apeman crying on stream. The world is healing. And of course, imperfect display by Lin. I mean, this strategy is scary when a tier 2 player like Linguagua plays it. The strategy is scary if Happy is off racing for a day. This strategy looks like this if it's in the hands of Lin. But I gotta say, Sock was not playing that well. And the true test is coming in now. Because Lin is facing LawLiet now. And this kinda hurts my soul a little bit. But I think LawLiet is at the moment a better human player than Sock. At the moment. At the moment. Not when Sock is at his peak. At the moment. Okay? Especially with the Pally Rifle. Sock was never really a Pally Rifle player, I think. Doesn't seem to enjoy it either. There's Pally Rifle. There's two kinds of Pally Rifle players, I think. The one kind is like this die-hard Pally Rifle University kind of people who fine-tune things and min-max a lot, whether that's building position or timings or follow-ups. That's like Lemes, Toxie, Starbuck, these kind of guys. Also, Fortitude has become that kind of player. And then there's people who play Pally Rifle. Like, the strategy is called Pally Rifle. I build a paladin, I build rifle. Go. Why am I not winning? You know, these kind of guys. Don't want to call names. Sock is one of, it seems like Sock is one of the later kind of guys now, to name one name. And that's not enough anymore. That's not enough anymore. You don't just pick a hero and pick a unit and steamroll. That's over. That's over. But Crumbs with gift sub number 2,854. What an incredible number that is once again. Human University. That, did you mistype? There's no butt. There's no ass. There's no poo-poo humor in there. Do you have a fever? Should we worry? Noob question. Why haven't I seen a single UD utilizing shades for scouting? Oh, it's used quite a bit, especially by Happy. And that is actually one of Happy's biggest strengths. So maybe you just missed it. The building that you need for it, Sacrificial Pit, is very heavy in lumber. And the usage of lumber is oftentimes determining the timing of your power spike. For example, for an undead, you oftentimes go for destroyer pushes, right? For that, you need tier 3, a slaughterhouse, 2 statues, and the destroyer upgrade. That is all very heavy in lumber. It costs like 150 each, except the statues. And if you add a sacrificial pit in between, one of these key elements will be delayed. So this is kind of why. I hope that makes sense. If not, feel free to ask away. Good question, though. Sock is having a bad week in general. He played versus Soin, I think. He won both Pally Rifle maps. Like, lost first map AM, won second map Pally Rifle, and lost third game with Archmage. Won fourth game Pally Rifle, and he still went for Archmage in the last game and lost. Yeah, I feel like a little bit of the competitive drive was lost by Sock in like December or something. I'm gonna grab another coffee real quick, guys. You can check out backtowarcraft.com/support for all the ways to support us. And maybe you can check if you guys have a Prime sub lying around, because I really like Prime subs. I don't know if you heard, especially as a gift from you to me. Be right back. The Prime Sub University. I'm in the EU. I've never heard anyone from my circle to have Prime. That's crazy. What's with ordinary subs? I gladly take ordinary subs as well. I like them even more. Did I... Oh. Zip. How you get coffee that fast? I go to my kitchen. There is a can that I made earlier. I grab the can. I pour. I grab the mug. I come back. That's the guide of how to get coffee quick. That hoodie fire, ain't it? It's my favorite. It's available at the Back to Warcraft merch store. I got the game invite. A can of coffee, not a pot. Buttcrumbs, I'm not native. I'm not familiar with your terms there. I just define that the way I want to. Does Twitch take a cut from donations? Nope. Not the direct donations, no. Weren't you on a coffee break? Yep, that's over. I did it for a week. And that week is over. I said I pause, not like I stop entirely. I'm sure there's a YouTube guide on... Dude, there's YouTube guides for everything. Let me check. Let me check. How to... Oh, how to pour coffee. It's all these barista thingies, right? 3 pour over mistakes beginners make. Yes, of course. Isn't it great? Isn't it great that we educate each other over the simplest things? There's a YouTube guide on how to spell German words. It's great. Is it very angry? Because we can say things in a nice way as well. There's an instructional video on how to open the door. Good oldie from Finnish TV. Hey, you know, in this world, it's good that this exists. Today's the day you get your award or not. Yes! I think show starts at like 7 p.m. Let's see if we can get the back-to-back Best Non-Mainstream Streamers of the Year award. My War 3 Champions hoodie arrived yesterday. Hey! Tramride! Nice, 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 nice. Is there a way to add the map names on the layout? It is planned for an update. The update is at the Akodo. Kodo? Oh my god, my brain is so Warcraft themed. What the fuck? Coder.
Sub is minus 50% Roy, so take my donations.
Bro.
Feels good to not enrich in Amazon even more and still be able to support.
Thank you, Buttcrumbs, for the gifts up to As Button. Thank you, Jim Pansy, for the 10 euros. Much, 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 much appreciated. Bro, I'm so Warcraft pilled, man. Gotta get that out of my head. No, or do I have to get more Warcraft into my head? I definitely have to now, because it's my job, and I'm insanely happy to present to you Lin's Orc versus LawLiet's Human. He has switched to Pally Rifle in this tournament. Fully, I think, versus Orc. He still played... What did he play? Versus Human. He doesn't play the Mirror, but goes back to Night Elf. But yeah, this is what Starbuck is doing as well, mostly, right? Playing the Pally Rifle and then switching to Orc in a mirror match. LawLiet, like the Korean Starbuck in a way. And now, can Lin defeat LawLiet as well? This is the lower bracket final. Winner goes up against Focus in the grand final. And this is another best of 3. Both players are qualified for the DWCC already. This is all about the money. I haven't seen LawLiet's Pally Rifle personally, but I can only imagine that he's in talks with Starbuck, who's obviously a great coach. So we start with creeping. It's a the rifle first, Pally later build, which we have seen improved on. But that should be fine. Lin going in with Harass, no TC this time. It is Hammerfall. Maybe the map is not that well suited for it. Had some spikes, unfortunately. But I guess it fixes itself. So far, it's the classic opener of a Farseer Harass versus Pally Rifle creeping attempt. And it's relatively slow. You try to get some shots out with the rifle to diminish the HP of the Farseer. At some point, Farseer has to level himself. That gives some space to the Pally Rifle player. And then we tech. Tech is started on both sides. So Lin tried for a long time to fight this straight up. For that, I think you need tier 3. This has been established. There's multiple ways to approach that. With the Panda, for example, for the big AoE damage. And it all comes down to, can you get some mana or not? We'll see quite a bit of Pally Rifle here today, as later Happy will play 1-2-0 with Pally Rifle as a Pally Rifle player. He's been practicing all day for this. And of course it will be broadcast here on this channel. Where else? So we're going to a little bit of a creeping wall. Lin is positioning himself aggressively on the map, trying to steal camps away that belong, quote unquote, to LawLiet. And that's a Scroll of the Beast gone, which is amazing because Pally Rifle with the Scroll of the Beast is crazy. We intercept some reinforcements. LawLiet level 2.3, not the greatest inventory. You don't really want damage, you want tankiness. Lin, though, maneuvering his headhunter straight into the militia. This was a great call. LawLiet has always been amazing pulling wisps as well. This round, though, you can see LawLiet is a Night Elf player. By heart. Can't fix that issue just yet. But he gets 2 headhunters. And this is already a moment where rifles are just better than headhunters, right? They just are, like, stat-wise. And that's nothing wrong with that. We want asymmetrical races in Warcraft 3. So maybe staying there a little too long, and I wonder what the creep speed is going to be for Lin in the mid-game. If he's even allowed to creep, because tier 2 is done. There's going to be a Blood Mage soon.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh. Okay, we get it now. There's no lumber, so long rifles have to wait quite a bit. And if Lin decides to go for a base race strategy now, Sorks will be late and towers will also be late. But maybe he can shift the momentum and then from here on out, just push, push, push. TC. What the heck was that? Where was the TC supposed to go even? That's suboptimal? Yes. Can we check him, PC? Is this really Lin?
A player's forces are under attack.
That was unfortunate. Lin not too bothered, actually. It's a nice little sanctuary for the workers. TC is back already, but this was of course an XP dono that you can't get back. More creeping, more items. This is taking quite some time. But actually, is this doing too much damage, I wonder? The peons are moved nicely into the burrow when they're hurt. There's no burrow going down. He can't build the 4th burrow. That's the problem. And you see that LawLiet is, at the moment, a different beast than a Sock is. Even though this is a way more normal game. Than the TC game was. We have a Zeppelin. Lin is giving up his main base. He's just going straight for the trade. And now it bites LawLiet that he couldn't get too much lumber out. He has the Blood Mage at home. He has some rifles at home. He was expecting this. 2 towers are up out of 5. Chain Lightning, solid. The question is... What is the question? The question is how the trades are looking. And this isn't too bad. Like, a lot of damage done, but no kills, really. Blood Mage can't level. Goes for the Siphon the entire time. No banish. And the TC holds the fort at home. Get some chip damage in. This isn't horrible, I think. It's annoying, and a couple of houses here are burning, which is kind of bad for the tenants, but he just can't find another opening, it seems. Where is he now? Absolutely. I like how LawLiet is putting rifles here in between the workers, so the Chain Lightning is ending up on the tankier units and not on the workers. Scroll of the Beast. Ooh, is Lin is kind of all in-ish here. Trying to squeeze out as much damage as possible, but 2 headhunters down. This is very weird. This is incredibly weird, to say the least. Well, maybe he can still do something here. LawLiet is also losing 2 rifles in the process, as the Paladin was on the town portal, and then you can't use your spells and can't use the Holy Light. What am I what are we watching, chat? What are we watching? Lin is down 10 supply. LawLiet still has 13 workers. His economy is fine. Lin lost the bestiary, unfortunately. Couldn't produce units for a long time. And then we just go for it again. No items though, no TP. But now we got 4 towers up, and I think that should be enough. TC Shockwave, right? I kinda like that Lin is going more on the base race style, which is a way better solution to Pally Rifle than fighting them. So Chain Lightning, Shockwave, Raiders. Get the resources with Pillage. That's the way you gotta play. Always has been. But the next attack is coming and there's no TP. Lin is spread on the right-hand side of the map. We got Flame Strike actually, which is super cool as it will prevent the peons from repairing buildings. And now we gun away. No TP. LawLiet bought one. Shop down. He's still got some time. He's calculating. He has the gold for TC. He wanted level 3 clearly. There is no banish, so that might help. LawLiet has to rebuild the blacksmith as that was gone. Builds it in the back now with the second lumber mill, lol. And this is the siege. Flame Strike number 1. On level 1 it just tickles, right? But over time it does some damage and it does prevent the repair. Lin is here. Shockwave, Chain Lightning. But Siphon should be at the ready. Gets 1 kill, 1.5 maybe. Paladin has some mana left. That should be fine. Again, no real, true, meaningful damage. Sweet Holy Light. No meaningful damage on Lin's home. There's another Shockwave in a bit. There's another Chain. No, there's no mana. And so LawLiet has to portal away with another kill. I think Lin did well here. He got the levels. The very unfortunate part is that, wait, can he not reach his shop? Maybe not. He needs mana. Or maybe we just give up that element of the game? Because Blood Mage is gonna end up with it anyway? Fascinating state of the game. But focus is better versus Pally Rifle. Up until today, I was of the opinion. But I'm open to have my mind changed. You know, there's a thing called practice. And people can get better against certain stuff, especially if your name is Lin and you're a freaking genius of this game. The Pally Rifle is still strong. Who is more successful in this base race? Lin again, no TP. He sees the attack coming. He doesn't have the gold. Could run, has a speed scroll. But that means he can't attack. 6 towers now. And Sorks and Priests are coming as well. We go again for the main attacking tower and burrow as well. Plus Scorched Earth. Not the greatest working conditions for the peons. Yeah, I think Flame Strike is a good segue. With all these attacks, he wants to force town portals, but Lin is not falling for it. It's just purposefully taking that damage, losing some HP, and that's it. Flamestrike is way too mana hungry. I think it's alright. I think it's doing the job. Slowly but steady. Human can never take a fight at this point. Nobody wants to take a fight at this point. Problem for Lin might be what happens if the peons all fall. That probably shall not happen.
A player's forces are under attack.
Map is empty. Nobody can expand. Or can you? Oh, really? Lin is using all his resources. You gotta distract so much or hold here that LawLiet can't break this? Ooh, I kinda question this. But inventory is good. Inventory is good. Supply is looking fine. The light's gotta go. He's still mining 2,500. Can't wait too long though. Tricky situation. Did Lin solve Pally Rifle as well? Shockwave alright. We got level 3. Yep. Chain Lightning here. Lots of damage. Wonder if Wolves wouldn't be better, but damage is crazy. Running out of the Siphon. Flame Strike is all right, but not perfect. We got a lot of Orc spells out here, actually. This is number 4, and there's way more. We still have the potions. Oh my god. Is he straight up fighting this? Raiders, sacrifice. Shockwave! Chainwave! So huge! All these rifles about to fall. Lin cracked the code, as it seems. After being defeated by LawLiet in the winner bracket, he is annihilating this army. Absolutely no chance for LawLiet in this fight. Lin's counterplay to the Siphon is very, very, very good. It feels like he's almost always operating at max distance. And then he's running out, then he's running in again. LawLiet is down to basically the heroes. This is nothing. This is laughable. And this is game. War Chief back, everybody. But, yeah, this wasn't the cleanest Pally Rifle play, I guess. Still, Lin with a lot of momentum. Oh my god, the value swing. Crazy. Defeating the Pally Rifle with TC and Grunts. Defeating the Pally Rifle now also with Farseer TC. With a base race approach. It's alright. That's alright. Feels good. We don't want Lin to go into yet another break when he's too frustrated with the meta, so all these results are great for us. And Lin on the way to the grand final if he wins one more. Yeah, this looks a lot different than their match before. It was a 2-1, but back then Hammerfall went to LawLiet. Man. Lin's fights against Pale Rifles are getting better. The hero positioning, I think, is the key that was noticeable immediately. Siphon mana didn't last long at all. The heroes were right in range, baiting the Siphon, running out, then running in again. That leash is, of course, a crazy length. Chat is also saying the Raider end snares were really good. Heal scrolls were ready. Mana potions were ready. I wonder if this is because, like, is any of this different when there's banish? I don't think so. Oh my god, back to Warcraft. Congratulations. Best stream ever. Congratulations on what? What did we do? Butt crumbs with the gift sub! Butt poop! And then some pee also. Butt poop wiener, butt poop pan, butt poop boy. 2,859 gift subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Is LawLiet going to switch to Elf? He can't. You have to declare your race for the entire series. So you can't switch. Consecutive streaming days? Oh, it's not a full year yet, mate. It's not a full year yet. But thank you. Every day is a win. Can LawLiet play this cleaner? Can LawLiet play this more efficient? We'll see about that. He's not moving away from the pally and the rifles. Man, this AoE was very overwhelming. And Lin fixing this with not going tier 3 is...
2,859 gift subs is crazy. Take my 13 as well.
Yo! Thank you, Hammerlot, for the sub. Yeah, 2,859 gift subs is freaking crazy. Butt crumbs, I told you, you have an addiction. Get treatment. God damn it. If the treatment is more gift subs, I won't complain. What the doctor says, right? What the doctor says. LawLiet facing elimination here now in the lower bracket. Lin would have an insane run from lower bracket round 1 into the grand final. That is fantastic. It is TC again. Guys, it's TC again! Hype, 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 hype! Can this work? Is it... I mean, it's a map dependent thing, right? Maybe it's a creep camp dependent thing. This is what we've seen in the lower bracket semifinal. Lin's second strat is not tier 3. It is TC Grunts. Sock was completely destroyed by this. Can you check if you're dropping frames? It is the KK connection. I had some spikes here and there. So Lin is moving from camp to camp. Ready to go to level 3 with the shockwave that completely wrecked the economy of Sock. LawLiet has seen this game. He was in the lobby. He was casting. So with a bit of scouting, he knows. But there is no scouting, right? No peasant marching across. And I think with this being a relatively new strategy, you don't know it by heart. LawLiet with the 3 rifle tech, as is the norm. I also like that Lin is showing different styles. Opening up with the Farseer. Then, oh, you know, I have another opening that can destroy you. Tactical variety, everybody. The development of 2024. Tech running on the other side as well. And grunt, 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 grunt. Grunts benefit a lot from the upgrade that they get on tier 2. And of course, solo heroes get additional experience on tier 2. And there's level 3. Creep check now, though. He goes stomp this time. Interesting. Can you fight this against Holy Light? He gets one surround off with the Stomp to prevent the Holy Light and to get the kill. And LawLiet is the one running away. Haha! Troll Berserker on Lin's side. For a little bit of piercing damage. And he knows that a Blood Mage will be coming in soon-ish. Is he willing to trigger the Ankh? Surely looks like it. TC will be back in a bit. Oh, that saves the rifle though. Maybe a bit of a miscalculation. But yeah, TC is back. And a fairly even exchange. Wonder if that Stomp decision will bite him.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wait, you get more experience with 1 tier. Only if you're on 1 hero. Solo hero get bonus experience. The higher the tier is. You get the 15% boost on level tier 2 and a 15% boost on tier 3. But as soon as you build something in the altar, that's gone. Oh, he wants to engage again. Oh shit, I'm lagging. Hope I don't influence the game, but I don't think so. Okay, what's the response and how will Lin proceed? Is the flowchart ruined by being tempted into Stomp? Was that LawLiet's goal with the Creep Jack on the right hand side? You can always go for a Tome of Retraining, which has been made cheaper. But it is expenses that you want to put into army, of course. More leveling. And raiders coming, that was to be expected. No 20 grunt
A player's forces
army for Lin. But good creeping. Damn, 3.5 already. That solo experience, man, might just be paying off. He's expecting a push. So towers are coming in the back line. Yeah, it is noticeable. Lin was working on his burrow position quite a bit. Quite a bit. Zeppelin?
forces are under attack.
Sapper? Really? Uh-oh, the tower isn't finishing. Is it? It's gonna be close. That Sapper here? Big damage. Can Lin intercept? He has no Ensnare. He's coming. Oh, big damage. He's not focusing. Boom. Oh, what an invite. What an invite. The peons have to work so hard now. But this could backfire. It's a bit of damage everywhere. But that's about it. We need more repair on this burrow. Lin may be a little bit overwhelmed. The reaction not perfectly on time. He's not counterattacking. He's being pulled apart across the map. Tome of Retraining on the TC for that shockwave. He wanted to go into the human base, but he has to respond to this. Otherwise, the entire base is gonna fall. Here's the Tome of Retraining. Here's the Shockwave, finally. TC almost out of mana. Siphon needs to be prevented at all costs. Rest of the army is trickling in. TC was running forward. It's oftentimes an issue when you have a speed aura. Your hero is so fast. Units sometimes fall behind. One rifle down. Oh, Blood Mage! He got the banish now. He gets the Shockwave against the banish. Grande damage. And that is the Blood Mage falling. What a sweet answer by Lin. Now though, Lin is supply blocked at 42. 42 is a respectable army. And the Blood Mage is dead. Now LawLiet defense mode. Getting trapped into a fight once again. Is this just the win? Is this just the win? He can TP out. He has a heal scroll. But the Blood Mage is missing such an essential piece to the army. One more hit could have killed the rifle, but Militia Call doesn't work here anymore. Herd Raiders grunts are coming in. Great micro. The herd units out of the fight. Oh, and he's stuck. What a nightmare weekend for the Pally rifle players. First Happy annihilate Starbuck in the winner bracket in the grand final. Then LawLiet trashes then Lin trashes Sock. Oh my god, it's 2 farms. Ay 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 ay. Yep, he's supply block now too. Feels good. Doesn't it feel good? Doesn't it feel good? Throughout the week, Balance Wine was at a high. Petty Rifle is uncounterable. There's no solution. Big Blizzard. Daddy Blizzard, help us. You don't need Daddy Blizzard. You need Daddy Happy and Daddy Lin. That's the daddies you need. And to be fair, Daddy Focus. Uncle Focus. We got another fight here. Again, we are circumventing the Siphon by just running out of it. Grunts do tremendous damage against the rifle. Here's Banish one more time. Trying to Siphon, but there's another wave. This is looking better than the Sock fights, but it's not looking great. Militia Call here. 2 rifles heard at the same time. There was no Holy Light. There's no mana. The TC has a potion. He can stay in here. He got a mana potion as well for yet another Shockwave. Radar and Grunts are just completely decimating these rifles. Here's the potion. TC should be safe. It is another Shockwave. It is another kill. And LawLiet is down to lousy 34 supply. No chance in the fight at all. And Lin is stomping the Pally rifle into the ground. There's no chance. I agree, but LawLiet is just off-racing here, not the best example to make an argument if the strat is balanced. Bro, LawLiet defeated him with this off-race earlier this week. It is a great example, because if you play wrong against Pally Rifle, you lose. If you play correctly against Pally Rifle, you win. I think it's the best example that you can have. Similar to Happy. Happy played wrong against Pally Rifle in the winner bracket final and lost. And then he plays correctly against the Pally Rifle in the grand final and he wins. Boom. That's the difference. Play right, win games. TC 5.5. Hex is another solution against the Siphon. We're just waiting for the next Shockwave, aren't we? Siphon, Siphon, Siphon. Hex, Hex. This is perfect. This is perfect. This is perfect. Didn't hit. most of them. LawLiet dodging better than Sock, that's for sure. This time the TC a little too close to the TC, but now the mana has been drained anyway. Level 2 Siphon, always controlled. He's getting the Blood Mage kill again. Oh, no, actually not. Here's the next Holy Light. There's no TP though. If he focuses on the Pally, which he's doing right now, he might just win the game right there. Paladin decapitated. And that is close to level 6 now. Yep. And on the back of this... 50% expo? Lin lost quite a bit. I still think he's in control. Mostly. Ooh. Okay, wait. Maybe that's not over.
A player's forces are under attack.
But I mean... Is this TC maybe enough already? He needs mana potions, that's for sure. LawLiet still got a chance. If he... Yeah, he's gonna tear this one down. But at least then Lin's base is safe. And he gets some resources back. He can put that into items. And now he needs to heal up. And mana up. And... What? Oh no, 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 no! Hex on the Blood Mage, Shockwave, Heal Scroll, Focus. Can he close that surround before the End Snare comes in? I don't think so. Hex again, Shockwave again, level 6 TC, Pally wrecked twice. And now good luck without the Holy Light. No chance, double kill for Lin. And this big bull is making Autumn Leaves Pamplona and is tearing through this army. Do you even need an army at this point? Or do you just need a TC? Jesus. At the moment, we can't get the Pally back. I wonder, does he need more gold? Zeppelin. Okay. Oh, that of course cost a bit as well. Now we can't get the Pally back either. Arr, arr. Music to our ears. GG. Lin 2-0 Sock. Lin 2-0 Human LawLiet. And Lin in the grand final of the DWCC Korean Qualifier. All the way from lower bracket round 1 into the grand final. All hail War Chief. Aren't we living in interesting times? Aren't we living in interesting times? Now, we'll see how this works against the Starbucks and 40s in the world. But this was quite impressive. Please refrain from using the R word, Hammerlot. We're not in the early 2000s anymore. Thank you. Butt crumbs with the gifts up to the butt sweater and the butt chief and the buttlin. I think the only one that was sweating here was LawLiet, to be honest. Hey, I really enjoy your content. Just wanted to ask, are you based in EU or US? I am EU, Germany. All good, mate. Well. So I think we're cool with starting the grand final, right? And then move to the... There will be one more Pally Rifle series today. That is happy. Playing Pally Rifle against 120. That's a show match later at 3 p.m. I'm not sure if we can finish the grand final. Up until then, we just move over then, I guess. So we start with the Focus Lin Grand Final, and then whenever the Happy Series starts, we move over to that one, or we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Why would you want to watch Happy over the Grand Final? Lol. Because Happy playing Pally Rifle is super interesting. The Grand Final is not about who qualifies, but it's just a $200 difference, basically. And Lin versus Focus, while being a good match, I am personally not a great fan of Orc Mirror. And I think the majority of the people is interested in seeing Happy's Pally Rifle versus 120. That's why. Throw a vote? Nope. You have no say in that. Give context on who Happy is so newcomers can better understand why this is special. Sorry, I am, this is new to me that we have so many new people. Happy is the most dominating player in the past 8 years, I would say. He's mostly, like, he's exclusively been playing Undead. He has revolutionized basically every aspect of this game, whether it's micro or macro decision making. In every regard, he was the best, or is the best. Depends on the day. He has terrorized the scene. He's like kind of in like skills wise, he's the faker of Warcraft. He's like the Magnus Carlsen of Warcraft. Just, you know, the personality traits don't translate that well. And the entire scene was struggling against the strategy that is Paladin and Rifle that you just saw, where now slowly we're getting answers to. And he has delivered the answer for Undead versus Pally Rifle yesterday. And now he's playing the second best Undead in the world, that is 120. And I guess we'll see if 120 can do the same to Happy that Happy did yesterday to Starbuck, who is one of the top 2 Paladin Rifle player in the world. And it would be so impressive if Happy, with his off race, is winning against the second best Undead in the world. Happy's micro is helping him a lot when it comes to off racing, because I guess there's very few humans microing, even if he's off racing. So yeah, I think this will be very interesting. Tice, thank you for the sub. And in terms of attention, everybody is looking at Happy games. Like, maybe I can give you an example. Wait. Just so you guys know how many people watch Warcraft for Happy. Oh, yeah. This is our YouTube. This is our most clicked YouTube videos. We upload quite a variety of games. This is the most clicked ones in the last month. A Happy video, a Happy video, a Happy video, Grubby, a Happy video with Night Elf. This was Happy with Orc. This is Happy with Night Elf. This is a Happy video. This is a Lin video. This is a Happy video. So that's what gets the clicks. Everybody clicks the Happy videos. Everybody is looking to him, what he's doing. Oh, invite. Can I show you our 2024? Let's do the same thing with 2024. A short, I think this is happy. Happy, Grubby versus Hawk. So Grubby is getting some good clicks. Happy, patch notes. Happy and Grubby from like ages ago. Grubby and Happy. That's why people are clicking. One thing that pisses me off is the Happy bias. You like him, we get it, but streaming it over the grand final is unfair to the greatest scene and players. I don't think so. I think I stream what the people want to watch. And if we had amazing clicks on Orc Mirrors or an absurd amount of clicks on Lin videos or Focus videos, we'd go with that. And also,
WC3 is on the rise again.
Hey, Ultra Ruffle, 20 euros. Let's go. Thank you. Also, this is not necessarily like a super important grand final, right? This is a qualifier. So the big story of the qualifier is who qualifies. And we know that all of these players qualified already. So the grand final is about 200 bucks. And a bit of seeding. So it's not that this is a huge tournament about a big championship kind of grand final. It's a qualifiers grand final. And that's the difference. In general, I think that you should definitely uphold tournament integrity.
Do you use reforged unit models now? Did they improve? Look great.
Thank you. That's a community mod. Exclamation mark Kenshin. That tournament integrity is also very important. And I totally get that point of your statement. But this is a little different as it is. This is basically a show match. This grand final. Okay, let's make a poll. This will not change anything, but let's make a poll. What do you want to see? Happy's human versus 1-0. Game 3-5. Lin versus Focus. Let's see. Anyway, we got the DWCC Korean qualifiers of finals. Focus made the way through the winner bracket. Lin made the way through the lower bracket. And I don't know who's who. I gotta check the Chinese stream to see who's who, because I don't see their character names, unfortunately. Focus is red. All right. Focus is red. Then we're all set. Let's go! Who's the best Korean player in the scene? Lin has a 6-1 track record currently against Focus. The last 3 matches all went to Lin, whether that's best of 3 or best of 5, doesn't really matter. Let's see if Focus can ride the wave. He had an extraordinary performance so far in this tournament. But he's facing Lin. He is facing the freaking War Chief. Focus in the red, Lin in the blue. Upper right hand side. This is the best of 5. If we're lucky, the final is over before the show match anyway. So then all the talk is meaningless. Farseer versus Blade is pretty damn cool. Styles clashes in mirror matches are always cool. So Focus will have map control, or should have map control early on. With the wolf, summons are just very, very, very good in the early games. And then we move on. It is Farseer fast tech into headhunters, as it seems. And grunts on the Lin side. So focus will contain Lin here a little bit. And so it should be a bit of a stalemate early on.
A town is under siege.
Bermuda! Thank you for the sub, by the way. I don't know if I
Players'
said.
forces are under attack.
So yeah, they'll be running around in circles a little bit. The wolves will be gnawing away at the workers. And Infi leaves the game. Infi has seen enough. He's back to direct strike. Or all the randoms. Whatever it is. So yeah, a little bit of a cleanup here. Firelord. Okay. Interesting. Are we simply tower pushing? He still goes for lava spawn. You can also go for soul burn to completely negate the damage on the Blade Master on level 1. I don't see any peasants though. Oh, is it now? Is it? No. Just the beastery. Double beastery? Farseer Firelord. No tower push but mass raiders. He might be, I don't know. Is it like a fake tower push kind of thing? But Lin should know by now. He's not panicking at all. But the damage output by 2 summons and 2 ranged heroes is really good. And I really like what Focus is doing.
Players' forces are under attack.
It's basically a blade and a grunt to hold this push. Now the Shadow Hunter has arrived and that's more hero focus. No, not like this. He denies the Farseer, but yeah, that's a little win here. Blade Master still chasing all in. Finding the perfect answer. Focus got a little bit greedy here. Firelord, of course, has no TP. That's a double kill. And you wanted to prevent Lin from getting high levels. Well, that ain't it, my friend. The Extinguisher is named Zulkis. What a disaster. What a disaster. And Lin is just casually healing at the fountain. All momentum erased. So
A player's forces are under attack.
Lin's army is scaling very well. For focus, I don't know, Kev. So, is he trying to raider attack the base now? What are the future plans?
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm very much confused. As you can see, like this is not what we usually see. Lin's army is getting bigger. He's getting Spirit Link onto Headhunters, which makes them a little sturdier. Same for the Blade. It's gonna be the Blade Master show here for sure. And away we go. How can you crack Blade Master Shadowhunter with Farseer Firelord? 1.1 hero level, that's abysmal. So yeah, a little bit of creeping. needs level 2 for the soul burn, I guess. It's just Raiders, but Lin is never allowing a base attack. But does he? What's the plan? You shouldn't be able to fight with only Raiders. But hey, maybe focus shows me the way. Maybe I'm just ignorant. Or maybe he maneuvered himself into a very, very tough position. Focus fire on the Kodos is doing well. Very well so far. Can he get the kill though against the heal wave? He has a heal scroll which he used now. But I mean, damage output just isn't there on level 2. No chain lightning, no high level wolves. With Raiders you want to attack bases, not headhunters and Raiders and Kodos. Focus is quickly losing a big chunk of his army. Has no combat items anymore. Has no real way to get out. He's outscaled so freaking hard. GG. I like the early pressure. That was nice. But yeah, Lin was scaling and Focus was not. Then Focus was staying too long. He ran straight into that Shadowhunter timing with Hexblade Master push. Boom, 1-0. Losing both heroes there. Not TPing when he could have TP'd was clearly an issue. Not even sure if he got too much done in the early game. But yeah, Lin is 2-0 versus Sok. Lin is 2-0 versus LawLiet. And Lin is 1-0 here. So, yup. He's having a good day. So what did our poll say? Oh. Look at that. But if this continues, we don't even have that argument. Then this will be over in 20 minutes. Then we can go into the show match right away. Or maybe they're even waiting for the match to finish. Who knows? Orc Mirror against Lin, man. Orc Mirror against Lin is tough. Very tough. Okay, I see you're still upset with that decision, but comparing a Warcraft game to slavery is a bit extreme. And you probably shouldn't do that. I get your sentiment. It's alright. You cannot watch the show match then. You might get the game on other channels. It's okay to disagree. I have to check out the Chinese stream once again, who's who, as it doesn't display Korean or Chinese characters for me in my Warcraft. I have no idea why that is, by the way. It's really odd from a Warcraft perspective. And it's Lin in the blue, Focus again in the red, so it doesn't change. Alright, War Chief on the way to the title. 1/3 of the... pause. 1/3 of the... job's done. And there it is. We're starting on Twisted Meadows. Casino Warcraft is what people call it, because there's so many items that can be so good, and you can end up with Sobi Mask, Boots of Kel'Thalas, big damage, big mana region, or you end up with stuff that doesn't necessarily help you too much. Game 1 shows me Focus 1 doesn't want to play the same strategy ideally and trying to play a bit fluid strategically. and create situations that are not same. But here on Twisted, you can build such a sick Blade Master that I think there's no other option. Even though there's we still have 2 Blade Masters. There's a few different ways to play Blade Masters. You can rush across and harass. You can creep a little bit. And that's exactly what our 2 competitors are doing here, right? Focus, no barracks, no grunts. We'll have a fast tech. We'll shop a little bit and be on Lin's heels. Lin on the other side is spawning at the upper left-hand side. Is going for the barracks. Is going for the Blade Master as well. So he's doing a little bit of creep manipulation. And Focus is trying to block this. So, oh, the war mill in between. Will the golem still follow? Nope. So the original plan is, if the peon is not around, you lure the rock golem all the way up here. And then you put the Blade Master in Windwalk here because he doesn't have collision. We'll probably see it. Oh, will we see it in a second attempt? Probably not. And then the Blade Master gets out of Windwalk here, and then the golem is stuck between 2 units, and then you creep it. Without the rest of the camp being involved. It's a very nice, nifty trick, but people, as you see, have found counterplays around it. So now, due to the creep's abilities, this grunt is very hurt. And Focus is trying to get it. Ring around the rosy. Backstab kind of needs this kill now after investing the speed scroll, and he does. So the first momentum, right? For Focus in this game. At least a little bit. I'm still too dumb to understand. There's videos on YouTube. It's fine. Maybe chat can help. It is easier when you see what's happening. So everybody wants to creep as much as possible. To stack up the Blade Master to get the highest hero levels possible. And usually when you open Blade Master, there's no other way to play it than Blade Master Shadowhunter paired with Raiders, Walkers, and Kodos. And then in the fights, the goal will be to snipe the Kodos first and foremost, as they have an aura that gives you 10% damage on all your units. They are very tanky though, so that's the first little interaction in the fights. But yeah, this will be probably a very relaxing mid-game. Or late early game, or early mid game, whatever you want to call it. Very, very, very good start for Focus as he gets Circlet and 2 Slippers, more agility. He's an agility hero, so he gets... Oh, wait, that's the wrong Blade Master, lol. He's an agility hero, so he gets +8 damage pretty much right off the bat. Both players positioning themselves in like the front yard of the enemy base, because they want to creep with the Shadowhunter as fast as possible. Because the Shadowhunter is the backbone of the army. You can all talk about Blade Master and flashiness and big critical strikes and all. But what you really, really, really want, I tell you what you really, really want, is level 2 heal wave on the Shadowhunter. That's the goal. Butt crumbs with 3 more gift subs. My butt is leaky, dude. Have you tried a cord? My butt is fake and my butt is on fire. Maybe you can rub the leaking butt onto the fire butt and then it evens each other out. Ever thought about that? You're welcome. 2866. Insane, 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 insane. You still didn't get help, huh? Tramride with the
tips,
sub.
Please.
More butt tips. That's right. That's right. People love him. People love him.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lin with the first damage boost as well with the claw. He's roaming now. Trying to delay the Shadow Hunter coming in. There's no heal wave just yet. If he kills the Blade Master here, that would be so funny. You can play around this with the Hex yourself. Interesting that the Ogre gets the attention of the Hexed unit. I didn't know this. Maybe it was a coincidence. Lin standing in the middle. It's blue on blue. Oh, I guess Lin got it. And the item as well. He'll be able to get out of there. Sneaky little steal. Oh yeah, we don't have the chat lock here, unfortunately. But yeah, Shadowhunter only level 1.3. That is not great. And Lin can creep easily, swiftly. By the way, since this is a DWCC qualifier, we have the second open qualifier for the Western DWCC qualifier. Yesterday, Soima was successful. Once again, I'm calling all European and American players to sign up. There's $1,100 in the pool, and you can compete for $21,000 in the main event. Looking at you, Francis, Toxie, Kevin, Scars, everyone. Sign the F up. Links are on our homepage and on warcraft3.info.
A player's forces are under attack.
And next weekend we have 2 more open qualifiers. In terms of items, I'd favor focus so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, this is why symmetrical Orc Mirror is oftentimes a little dull. As you need a lot of puzzle pieces to be into place. Mr. 8-Man should sign up. I agree. But given the results of Pala Rifle today, he'd be losing round 1 to a player like me.
A player's forces are under attack.
It just seems like Lin's flowchart is better. He's more disruptive. What he got? Katka's Gem of Health. Kinda sweet. Well, it feels like for focus is like step by step, but the steps are drifting a bit further apart. Is there a challenge link? Yes, Francis. It's on our homepage and on warcraft3.info. On the right hand side. So, since we have all the puzzle pieces in place now, you got your level 3 Shadow Hunters that you wanted all along. You got your Kodos. You know what? My solution to fix Orc Mirror is to have a save state of exactly this army and then a roulette of items, and then you fight at the 10-minute mark. And that's just it. That's the fight. And whoever wins, wins the map. Anyway, here is the fight. And Lin is going up into 60 already. That is in his favor. This is looking like a lot of Orc Mirrors in the past. Focus is trying to snipe the Kodo. Lin seemingly prepared. Has the Spirit Link up. Has the heal wave up. Interesting that Lin is not committing to Focus's Kodo. Might just be a little too far behind. The backup Kodo is there. So he upholds the command aura, the battle drums aura for the 10% damage. And to be honest, Focus is taking this fight so far quite well, but he has no heal scroll no more. And the Shadow Hunter is looking great with lots more mana, a lot of advantages in Lin's corner. Both players are macroing well, but yep, this is now the moment where it's really noticeable that you don't have healing anymore. Raider down, Grunt down, the Walkers hurt, Shadow Hunter not in a good state at all. And that is eer0. GG. Lin just better. Lin is faster. Lin is more disruptive. Lin has the better multitasking with his creeping. It wasn't even the items, like not at all. The fight execution was better. The preparation for the fight was better. Everything was better. Every aspect of this map, Lin did better. And then he wins. And that is how things should be. That's it. 2-0. That's why I don't like eer0. But it is nice to see how the players are moving their pieces into place. It's a bit like chess in a way. Can you check the replay where I left the dust on the ground at the shop for Lin to pick up and punish him at the expo? Oh, I don't think we have time for that. I can't open Warcraft right now in the lobby already. But interesting. Didn't catch that. The link to the Western qualifier is here. Do you follow chess? No. Only if they have scandals or if they're talking about having cheat gadgets up their ass. That's the interesting part to me. And I guess Buttcrumbs agrees. Three match points in a row. Lin is making a statement here that nobody in Korea can compete with him. So I assume the colors stay correct. There will...
Orc mirror is the best.
Bro. Skimmy with the 10 euros. Since you are a grand supporter of the stream, I will allow your opinion for now. It is good that you enjoy this. I enjoy it more when there's two different strategies. But that is the case in almost... No, this is the case in every mirror. So Lin in the blue, Focus in the red, this grand final, and all the discussion about what are you casting the grand final? The show match is coming up, yada yada yada. Could be in vain if Lin just goes for a quick 3-0. This time, Lin with the fast blade. And Focus goes back to Farseer. He can't 3-0 Focus. That would be brutal. I'm afraid he did that quite a few times in the past, my dude. It would... Man, it would be heartbreaking for Focus playing such a great tournament just to get absolutely smashed in the final. But that's what it is. Yo, Neo, thanks for the chill Sunday. Glad you appreciate it, Dirk. So Lin with the bluest of the blue Blade Masters rushing across. And if it's just a Blade Master who kind of wants to harass, what's there to harass for Focus? The base? I guess. Farseer is so fragile though. Has to come with the wolves then. But but unfortunately they don't have the biggest damage on level 1. Unfortunately from Focus perspective, of course. The barracks is a solid target. But you don't want to be close to a blade. You don't. That's purple, or you want to gaslight people again that this is purple. Are we having this discussion again? Unbelievable. So he can't delay the barracks. He didn't do any damage to the economy. But he makes it so that the blade can't stack. Butt crumbs with the gift up to Orcish! Thank you, thank you, thank you. And turds. Of course. Oh! Kills the shop, nice! First little accomplishment for Focus. I assume they're pretty big, buddy. I assume they're huge. Do burrow kills on wolves give the XP to the Blade Master? It's technically a unit doing the kill, isn't it? Alexon, good question. It's not very intuitive, but if a peon is in the burrow, it counts as a tower. And a tower is a building, and if a building kills something, then you don't get the XP. Circle Bow, thank you for the 12 month. It's the Firelord strat again. Let's see if it's ending up in a disaster that we've seen on Concealed Hill. Well in, just went to the hero focus and got the heroes, both of them, in the mid game. It was bad. But Focus with that has a lot of room to improve, which is fun. This time, we're not harassing that much. We're not going for the tier 2 buildings of Lin. We don't want to run into a Shadow Hunter. Learning. Learning, adapting. But is he overcoming? Lin is certainly a bit slowed down, but it's nothing that should worry him too much, as you've seen on Conceal. Yes, this was accelerated by the double kill, but this Blade Master and Shadow Hunter combo is just scaling infinitely better. On the other side, we see an adjustment as well, as Focus is going for Raider Walker instead of the double Raiders, which failed spectacularly, let's say. So, better in the fights. Gonna have some Dispel, gonna have the Spirit Link himself. Lin in for the steal, gets a grunt. Focus gets the Berserker though, a unit that orcs love to amplify the damage output they got. Wand of the Wind can always prevent a Hex or a Heal Wave if you use it on the Shadow Hunter. But Lin has shown that he's very quick on his feet today and should be able to dispel against that. Focus is not going Soulburn. I thought with the Firelord you would go Soulburn against the Blade Master nowadays always. Incinerate is solid damage, but it's usually very good against lots of small units for the area of effect of the Incinerate. That is not the case though. Qbert, 3 years!
Happy Subversary Boo.
Yes! When do we celebrate? Are you bringing me a cake? I make dinner. Candlelights. The whole shebang. Thank you, Birdie. Ooh, Focus with a sweet attack. That burrow was exposed, so Lin is stuck at 40 food. And now Focus has the chance to overwhelm with mass. He has the peons with him this time, but he's losing the Berserker immediately. Bad position for this army, getting intercepted right away. And now we go on to the Kodos once again. Focus's best chance in this series so far. The heal wave is clutch for Headhunter and Kodo. Lin can't produce right now. He can only produce if he's losing units. The next burrow is finishing quickly, and for Focus, it takes some time until his reinforcements arrive. Lin allows the lava spawn to split. That's fascinating. Should have dealt with it earlier. Kodo dead. Raider back. Oh, the Walker saved by Focus, looking good. Oh, Focus, the hero, not again. Got the TP on the Fire Lord, as one should in this case, and gets out of there. 10 food lead. This Raider will fall, so -3. And now how fast can you recover? You gotta double down on this attack, no? You gotta make sure you keep the supply lead and push. But Lin can recover so well now. So this is how you behave with the Shadow Hunter after the fight. You use a clarity. You get mana again. Take notes, please. What's the late game? What's the late game plan for Focus? Yeah, Kevin, I'm with you on the soul burn hype train. I mean, lava spawns in this case probably have good damage, right? We got 4k. I'm thinking soul burn over incinerate.
Forces are under attack.
It is very mana heavy though then. Okay, is that the final fight for the grand final? Can Lin hold and decimate Focus and make sure that he's the best player in Korea again? We'll see about that. There's no great advantage for Focus. He has one more heal scroll, but Lin has the same. Lin's Kodo saved once again. Snack, snack. But the Focus by Focus is really good. This time, Lin is taking care of the lava spawns a bit quicker than in the fight prior. Next heal scroll, last heal scroll. Focus is out of options now. What you see is what you get. And Lin, of course, with the faster reinforcements, is losing a Raider here after the end snare. And still this lava spawn is up. There's a chance it might split with 1 or 2 more attacks. Peons in the fight. Walker position is gorgeous there, by the way. And Focus is having a very good fight for now. But this Blade Master has mirror image now. Interesting. 1-1-1 build for a little bit of distraction and chip damage. And Focus, I gotta say, you got a lot of units that are basically dead, and there's a lot of potential for a huge supply swing. But what we see right now is Focus pretty much owning, taking every single grunt out, taking every single raider out. And Lin is freaking bruised. But this is 9 supply, basically dead. 12 supply, basically dead. Sick retreats, but this will cost a lot to heal up the units to full again. And then he has walkers with very little mana, which can become a problem. While in between, Lin is also spending gold, of course. But his walkers are fresh. And then we're gonna have a fight soon. This consumable item can put Lin in an advantageous position. Big mana pot! Jesus! The dream! The freaking dream! And I said this many times now. Lin's heroes are scaling better. With the great mana pot. Oh, the mirror image was canceling some healing here. You see that? Especially on the walkers. No healing on them.
A player's forces are under attack.
Whew. Lin didn't drop the pendant while using the clarity. Whoopsie. Focus playing map control. Level 4 doesn't help him too much in this case. Maybe a cheeky level 1 soul burn. Double level 4. He's not going soul burn. Okay. We'll see if that hurts him. Level 4 on the Shadow Hunter for Lin as well. He has that big mana potion, and that has to save him here. And the blade damage output, of course. 8k. Going for the Kodo. Once again, pretty much immediately. Focus is losing so much HP already. Needs the heal self ASAP. Kodo is falling. A backup Kodo should be in production or on the way now. It is not though, so nobody's playing with the Kodo. That is very interesting. Now, the blade, chop, 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 chop. We get level 2 critical strike, I assume, in a bit. Lin retreating now. Damage is done though, on both sides. The 4 lava spawns. Crazy. That is a difference maker. 6 summons on top of even food. The walkers barely any mana anymore, so it can't just easily dispel it. Blade Master in trouble, uses the mirror image, needs the heal wave. Yep, potion consumed. Oh, this game is so close. Everything's red, everything's dying. Focus with momentum, catching that Shadow Hunter, can heal himself, but it was barely noticeable. Oh no, SH dead. Focus probably puts his name on the board here. And that's a double kill, isn't it? Lin's still sticking in this. He knows there's some potential kills. Ready? Oh, that Farseer. Bro, don't tell me Lin still wins this. Can this Blade Master not be stopped? Focus wanted to close out the game and he lost so much, feeding the blade up to 4.7. It was hard to retreat though. Oh, he was fighting with Vamp Aura, by the way. I didn't even catch that. This time, Lin with great saves in the back. Focus probably as well, but he has to take care of his heroes first and foremost. Despite the SH kill, Lin is still in this. Next fight, we're gonna have level 2 critical strike.
Players' forces are under attack.
50 seconds till Shadow Hunter, though. That's a lot. Off we go. Focus might be able to close it out. Raider dead immediately. 126 critical strike. Okay. Ramping up. Shadow Hunter. How long? He gets level 5 now. Level 3 crit, eh? Big red numbers. With the help of the shop, there might be something. How long? 13 seconds. Lin assuming the most offensive position possible. Fire Lord also level 5. Lol. But Focus is just killing everything. The Shadow Hunter kill was... Oh, sorry. The Shadow Hunter kill was probably a bit too much, wasn't it? And now we get a shop. And now we get the buildings. Lin is down to 2 heroes. One of these heroes, no mana. And Incinerate damage is getting cray-cray. Lin needs his Saint Sword and all the crits in the world. 208. Farseer also level 5. I think... Is he going Wolves? No, Chain Lightning. Whatever it is, it's gonna be the nail in the coffin. if he's not getting all the kills now. But he's not. Gives up the fight. 2-1. GG. Good for Focus to put his name on the board, man. The first two maps were quite brutal and hurt a lot. But good return. Good return to form. So now I gotta check if the happy game is already up, but I don't see it. No, happy game hasn't started yet. Maybe they're waiting for this game to be over. Then we all win, of course. Now, 1-0 is in our lobby. So we're not missing out on anything. That's good. That's good. Then still on match points. Focus has to win 2 more in a row. The Muslim is back to Warcraft 3. Can't wait to hear how weak human is. Oh, welcome back, Ben. Hammerfall now. Is Lin gonna win the championship? Or can Focus force game 5? That would be quite extraordinary, actually. And good to see that the Fire Lord is scaling. That was noticeable, right? On game 2. Was a lot of damage. I still think 1 level of soul burn could be worth it. But this was so many summons. Butt crumbs with the gifts up too strange, but not a stranger. Never are, mate. Never are. Aren't we all? Aren't we all? Yeah, I wonder if Lin must focus more on lava spawns. As we're going with the same strats again. Wonder what the learning effect is from game 3. Sorry, gotta respond to something.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay. Lin sticks with the blade, Focus sticks with the Farseer, so the winning strategies clash again. Isn't it worth to go Shaman against Farseer Firelord to keep purging? Well, they don't offer that much against Purge, and you really want the Spirit Link. That helps a ton in the fights. I see where you're coming from. But I also see why Lin is not doing it. It's tricky. Early warm up. Oh. Tech is unfolding. We got our early game dance. Oh, we gotta cancel this. Whoopsie. If only one could power build.
Players' forces are under attack.
That'd be crazy though. Okay, Focus is gaining some momentum. I hope it's not just too late for him. Focus has never been the most innovative player when it comes to strategies. He's more of a refining player. But this Farseer Firelord I see pretty much only from him.
The town is under siege. A player's forces
And we're gonna
are
double
under
down on these attacks again, huh? Tavern is ready, Firelord is ready, Volcanus, let's go! Wonder if Spirit Link is still as useful nowadays as it was when Blade Master wasn't nerfed? Yeah, the synergy of heal scrolls and Spirit Link is insane.
A town is under siege.
And Lin is struggling. Focus's attack hits hard. He cannot allow this burrow to fall. He cannot. Oh, he held so well earlier. He can't, right? Damage is too good. Oh no! Lin is stuck at 31 food and a grunt. Disaster! Blade Master wasn't here. Huge damage for Focus. Whoops! What the hell is happening here?
A player's forces are under attack.
Focus is turning it up to 11, ladies and gentlemen. And everyone else, of course. Are we witnessing one of these legendary Focus reverse sweeps? Is it that time of the week? Lin gotta micro his ass off if he wants to stay competitive here. Firelord glitching out, and that is such a big difference compared to the first game. Still speed scroll, but he has to let go of the hero. Farseer has a town portal. The damage shouldn't be enough. It's also wonky positioning here. Not much surface area. It doesn't even have to use the TP. Oops. Might get a grunt for his efforts. He absolutely is. But Firelord is coming back. Shadowhunter is kind of on his own here.
A player's forces are under attack.
It is still level 1. So, I mean, both are, but you don't want to be level 1 with that blade. Now the next burrow is coming. Looks very approachable though. And the next attack. I really like the aggressiveness of Focus. He doesn't look like that when you see him on a player camera or something, but... in this series it shows. And it seems to be the right call against Lin. You don't want to play the same strat. You don't want to... You don't want to play into Lin's strength. And so you gotta keep this Blade Master in control. Another thing we haven't answered is what if Lin is going to Farseer as well and mirrors the strat? But hey, so far so good. We got lava spawns out again, we get the walkers in, we get the Kodo snipe, and that's a lot of damage right now. No heal wave, Shadow Hunter out of mana. Easy kill. In the meantime, Raiders are falling, but the Kodo is way more important. Headhunter going down, Blade Master level 2, but what's it worth? Goes critical strike, has to go into Windwalk, has to lick his wounds. Lin is still... he got nothing. Oh no, and the end snare is ready, so that Walker is toast too. With the Raider block, Focus almost flexing here. And here comes the burrow. And that keeps Lin's supply block. I told you this one's exposed. You knew it, I knew it, everybody knew it. And Focus will be 10 foot ahead the entire time. Is there any... he needs a hero focus, but this is way too much damage. Lin is losing the blade at the second game in a row. Focus is forcing game 5. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. And instead of getting better answers, it's getting worse. It's getting worse. Lava spawns looked insane here. So much damage against Kodos and burrows. I agree. That's why I'm advocating for... I mean... You don't need Soulburn if the blade is level 1, right? That's just whatever. Yeah, now of course we go with game 5. 1-0 is still here, so we're not missing anything either. Is Lin tired after the 95th game in a row? That's a factor. 3.5 hours of competitive Warcraft. Guys, did Nia win the award for non-mainstream? The award show is tonight at 7 p.m. And then we know. But Wonder Brown, I want to officially apologize to you and say that maybe you were right about people finding solutions to Pally Rifle, and maybe I was wrong, Wonder Brown. Because yesterday and today it very much looked like people found solutions to Pally Rifle, which is exactly what you said, and it is not what I said. Not. I mean, it is what it is. But we also need more data. Looked like the game is borked a little bit, but it isn't. Well, let's have ourselves a game 5 in DWCC Korean Qualifier Finals. This tournament has been going on the entire week. Unfortunately, we couldn't cast most of it because B-Cup was running at the same time. Lin wins the first 2 matches. Focus is doubling down on his aggression, wins back-to-back maps, is defending match point after match point, and now he could become the best Korean player on the planet. With one more game. Imagine reverse sweeping Lin. That's crazy. I was looking forward to the game of Happy vs Starbuck yesterday, but the VOD is muted. Yep, you gotta look on YouTube. The Twitch VOD is borked. for whatever reason. Focus sticks with the Farseer. Lin sticks with the Blade Master. Trying to reach tier 2 as fast as humanly possible. Is there a chance to like swing this around and be the aggressor? He's... Tech before the hero is out. Tech before the hero is out on both sides. But the problem remains, right? Focus will be going to the tavern. And Lin will be going for his Shadow Hunter. And Focus will have the timing. This timing is shifted forward for Lin though, so it might be a good idea. And he wants to fight the Farseer further outside his base. So yeah, surely making adjustments. Wolves in the main. This is also an earlier burrow, so you can't hit it while it's in production.
A town is under siege.
Seems good. Seems like newer stuff that's working now for Lin. That's what makes him so great. Adjusting in a series. Doesn't take a day most of the time to find solutions to raised questions. And now it's gonna be curious how Focus deals with that. Tidehunters has always been an excellent Farseer map. It is Lin's map choice though. After this, we still got reportedly 1-0 versus Happy, but Happy playing human. That's gonna be a spectacle. $2K viewers, is that normal? Grubby bought some view bots for us. Basically. We're waiting for the tier 2 timing, and that is now. Can the Firelord do enough damage? Haven't watched the game for so long, took me 2 minutes to realize there are new models. Hello, Duro! It is only like a 2-week thing or so.
A town is under
Don't
siege.
you worry, you had better things to do, more important things to do. Here's the Firelord. Lin. I mean, this is not... He's not running instantly into Lin's base, right? And I think this is good, because the Shadow Hunt is coming out in a bit. And then we see the Hex play again that really bit focus on concealed.
A player's forces are under
So Focus is learning too. We see two players learning from each other and against each other in the span of like an hour. Really nice to see. So Creepcraft it is, huh?
a player's forces are under attack.
Interesting situation it is. Love it. Radar Walker on both sides. There will be limited dispel on Lin's end. Can Focus overwhelm with the summons once again. Reveal. Yeah. He knows exactly what Lin is doing. Focus on fire. Butt Crumbs with the gift subs. Butt Raider. Butt Lava. Butt Freeze. Butt Blaster. Mass Casters. And Butt Master. That's the orc hero composition for sure, for sure, for sure. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We're fighting over the Makrura, as the entire scene always is. Gets a kill. Slippers on the Fire Lord, nice. Reveal against the Blade Master, nice. Shadow Hunter is creeping, but only level 2. Jesus, so many gift subs again, right? 2,874. Mental, dude, mental. It feels like since this is game 5 and it's the all-deciding game 5, nobody wants to make a mistake in being too aggressive. I like how Focus is switching things up. Both players are actually switching things up from within the series, from ultra aggression to like changing gears, poking forward, falling back, creeping, setting things into perspective, or putting things into perspective. We got the big mana potion. He used it immediately. I really hope this wasn't a misclick. Ooh, was this a misclick? I mean, he needs mana anyway. Lin is in full defense mode. 2 burrows further up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Great Blade Master damage now. Plus 13. And the heal scroll. There's only one shop on this map. We actually got butt lava in the chat. That's amazing. Love how Butt Crumbs is making friends. Yeah, Focus. Does he want to engage without the heal scroll? Without any healing? And without a TP? You gotta fight though. We got Kodos on both sides, and of course that is the first point to attack. This will decide the DWCC Korean Grand Final. And the Kodos, the poor Kodos. Always the first victim. They're falling side by side. See ya in Kodo heaven. Focus is struggling with the healing. Lin still holding on to the heal scroll for this one. A little bit too late, but that's the Shadow Hunter level 3. There's so much more sustained by Lin, who might be able to get the momentum back after 2 back-to-back losses in a row. Supply-wise, it's looking fine. The Blade Master has the time and space to deal with the lava spawns to prevent them from splitting, which is exactly what you need to do. Focus. The big success you had on map 3 and map 4 might all just be in vain, as in this fight, without any healing, you are completely falling apart. And can anybody answer me the question how he's supposed to recover from this? Lin woke up from his little slump mid-series, smashes the fight, one hand on the imaginary trophy. Boom. Destroyed. As if there was any doubt who's in control of the series and who's in control of this qualifier. Lin decided it is time to win it now, muscling up one more time. This dude got dropped into the lower bracket in the first round, and he wins every single game in the lower bracket and then also the grand final. What a legendary run that once again was. What a beast. And this bracket was by no means easy. Labyrinth in stellar shape. Boom. Moon destroyed. Boom. Starting the day with 2-0-2-0 against his dreaded Pally Rifle strategy. Boom, boom. And then the series versus Focus, and he also knocks him out. Lin is just built different. Lin is just built different. Great run for Focus as well. up until today. If Focus is more awake in the early stages of the series, I think he can give Lin an even better run for the money. But with a situation like this, Lin takes $617. 5 people are qualified for DWCC directly. That is Moon with the win here today. It is Sok, it is LawLiet, it is of course Lin and Focus with 2 orcs winning the qualifier. Into the wild card, we hand Soin, Labyrinth, and Remind, and Luna and Lucy have unfortunately been eliminated. Yeah, this wildcard qualifier will be stacked. Oh yeah. We're gonna have the runner-ups of all 4 different regions. So the Chinese will join the wildcard, the Euros will join the wildcard, and the CIS people will join the wildcard. But Lin is back, wins a tournament, feels good. We need Lin to stay motivated, and hopefully today that was the case. So now I heard there's a little show match going on. And I wonder if they start it now. I wonder. Yeah. Sick by Lin, though, to come back after like 6 weeks of doing nothing and just whooping people's asses again. So, Stufka, do you have any info? Is it Shenlong Cup? No, that's Colorful Infi. It's the Steel Knife Heart Cup. All right, guys. Rules are apparently Happy plays human and he's up against 120. Shinkong is supposed to be streaming. Dear friend Shinkong, hopefully you're not asleep today. They're in the lobby. Awesome. Awesome. Holy smokes, guys. Happy's Pally Rifle versus 120. This is gonna be something. Butt Cup will be soon. Update title. Happy's Human versus 120 show match. Later tonight, 7 p.m. DWCC European Qualifier. Carson's gonna cast for you. And you all better sign up. I want to see the Toxies, the Kevins, the Action Marks, the Francis, the Scars, everyone. Link in the chat. All right. Very, very, very cool tournaments recently. With the show matches with Grubby, with the B Cup. We had so much content. That is good for the scene. Man, DWCC will follow us for like 6 weeks, 7 weeks. What race is Soen? Orc. He's Orc. All right, I see if I have another Kofi, and I'll be right back for the show match. Empty. Sag. Sag. Game has started. 2.5 minutes until we join. When do you clean your house? When you stream all day? Why do you think I have a green screen, bro? Why do you think I have a green screen? Showmatch now live. Twitch back to Warcraft. Do you have an actual green screen? Yeah, I do. Green. Green. It's green. And it's a screen. Been watching and following this whole tournament. Brand new watcher, soon to be new player. Let's go, King Kadox. Love to see new people here, man. It's so heartwarming how many people appreciate this game, this scene, the people. It's really nice. We rarely have this. It feels so good. Feels so good. If you like what we do, feel free to check out backtowarcraft.com/support. That lists all the way to support us, from Prime subs to YouTube memberships to Patreon to donos to merchandise to crypto. Got it all. Our pockets are open for us to continue this insane streak of 364 days in a row. 20 seconds. All thanks to the best gamer community in the world. What does the Melee community have to do with us? I don't understand. Odd comment. Let's go, let's go, let's go, everybody. This is a very special show match, everybody. 120's Undead is playing Happy's Human. Happy has been playing Paladin and Rifle this entire day on the ladder. Now, is that enough to defeat 120? Happy has shown before in show matches versus Fortitude that he's able to play a great Pally Rifle. Is it enough for 120? 120 has struggled quite a bit against the Pally Rifle strategy. I feel like he doesn't understand it too much yet. So if I were a betting man, I'd say Happy is gonna crush him. And that would be the first Pally Rifle win this weekend, as Happy has yesterday defeated Starbuck incredibly convincingly. And maybe he gave 120 the blueprint to how to defeat the Pally Rifle. Today, Lin defeated the Pally Rifle players in Korea with Orc, so Pally Rifle is weakened, is hurt. And ironically, the person who defeated Pally Rifle could be the person who's resurrecting Pally Rifle. And look at this. Is that a wall-off? This is a wall-off, right? It's always a bit odd with the Town Hall. But we're playing a bit of tower defense. That is for sure. And 120, he is going DK. He's like, I don't care what you played yesterday. I don't care what worked against Starbuck. Because I'm stubborn. And what I think is working has to work at some point. And that's Ted Fiends. That's the way I play against Pally Rifle. And that's not a good sign for 120. We're of course both strategic masterminds, obviously, guys. So, what do you think, guys? Happy or 120? There's a gap between main and farm. Are we sure? Happy, happy. This game ends before 12 minutes. Happy, happy 100%. Happy for sure. Damn, I thought I'm the underdog. I thought I'm the underdog in my prediction. Happy's micro is insane, obviously. So, ooh. And there I say it, 120 is coming up with the steal. Screw your level 2, Mr. Happy. Gets another one. Oh, sir. Can I have another? Maybe on this militia. Doesn't even need it. 1-2. Oh, okay. Should've. Disruptive early game by 120. That's the nature of the Tet Fiend build. Fast tech. Low amount of units early on. It's called Tet Fiends after the player who invented it back in the 2000s. And this is not the greatest start for Mr. Happy thus far. But as we all know, Pally Rifle is scaling like crazy. And since he's on the receiving end of the Pally Rifle more often than not these days, he should know how to play against it. We got Militia creeping here to secure the level 2. But 120 ain't done here yet. He's pretty conservative with his mana. So he's not just spamming coils, obviously, as everything can be healed by Holy Light. Happy with the tech. It is already interesting. The last time I've seen him play Paladin and Rifle, he went on to like 5 rifles, I think. It has been established that 3 is the magical number. With 3 rifles with tech. And it also feels like Happy's base build is a little more intricate
Players' forces are under
than other people's. Fiends are coming. Fiends don't do that much damage versus Riflemen. Can be operated from range, of course. And it's a solid transition when you want to start creeping. But for now, 120 is all out aggressive. And I'd say 120 is the best Tet Fiend player in the world by far. In that regard, he is better than Happy. But is that in general a good strategy versus Pally Rifle? Can be paired with a lot of abominations later on. If you have disrespect for your opponent, you can pair this with the Pit Lord. But that means you bank on the fact that your opponent cannot banish the Pit Lord. And against Happy, you really shouldn't. What? Is that just a creep? Or is the Madman expanding? Happy's greed for gold in and outside the game is famous. The little schmauk he is. But I think it's just for free. Knowing that 120 can contest, so Pally Rifle can hold the line here, get some shots out. Yeah, not a... Oh, that was a foil possible. I am very curious about 120's third hero. Pit Lord, Fire Lord, Dark Ranger, Tinker. Everything's possible. Rabat! Hello! Rabatska! Yeah, happy carnival, everybody. Happy carnival. New models look amazing. Awesome, do you like it? Exclamation mark Kenshin to get them. Yak, man! Thank you, thank you, thank you. 25 months, mate. Awesome. Yeah, I'm expecting 120 to bring something that we haven't seen before, but maybe for a show match, not really. I expect a lot of abominations. Lots and lots and lots of abominations. It seems to be his favorite unit. Say what? Double meat wagon. What? Disease Cloud, obviously strong. I really like an early Meat Wagon over an early Abomination, because Abomination fall quickly and you don't have the level on the coil to sustain it, especially when the Blood Mage is coming out. And the Meat Wagon in the back can spread the Disease Cloud. The big question is the timing alright? Because Disease Cloud takes a long time. I guess, for now, it is. Interesting. Oh, 1-2-0. Disease Cloud is amazing because the big strength of a Paladin is single target healing. Nice Nova to get the kill. But the weakness is AoE healing, except if you have heal scrolls. And what Disease Cloud is basically infects you with a disease via a cloud. And then all your units that are affected by this take 2 HP damage per second. And that means literally all of them. And now we're switching into A-bombs. Yes, I like that. And this is not a fight, which is a fight. This is just the infection stage of this. So, Happy's response is important here, and Happy's response is tier 3. Because what wrecks this is Griffins. Oh yeah, it wrecks them hard. Very, very, very hard. So far the Holy Lights have been on point, but the Paladin is on the right hand side and 1-0 is punishing this. Quite hard actually. Abominations are coming. Meat Wagon may be misrallied, or sure he can micro it well. But yep. The rifles, are they taken over? Is it too much? Is the sustain too much? Missing the level 2 coil is rough. And this is a transitional stage for Happy. He invested into tier 2. He's only halfway there. That's crazy. Gets a surround? What? How is that a surround? Well, I guess he dead? Oh, sick surround by Happy with the Pally rifle. Dodges the wagon shots. Of course you do. And that's level 2 DK dead. And ain't no stopping. There is now. Ain't no stopping me now. God damn it. That was a sick fight. Why did 1-0 engage into this fight again? He couldn't get out there anymore, huh? I think if he's just spreading the disease, have it infect all these rifles, 4 seal scrolls or region scrolls, anything. He has a solid shot, but that is no altar, no DK revive. This is, by the way, pretty insane rifle control. Dodging catapult shots in the middle of a fight. Yes, please. Yes, please. Do it. And this is... Oh my god, dude. This is gonna bring the counter to the strat. It wasn't even there yet. It wasn't even on the horizon yet. Crazy. Also, like, big overcommitment by 1-0, of course. One wagon a day keeps the human away. That could be a potential new saying. But yeah, then you just tech tier 3. 2-1 upgrades. 3-1 upgrade coming. And no third hero by 1-0 is interesting. People are experimenting with Naga as well. Might work. Oh, that turtle doesn't like the wagons or smelling the meat, maybe. Yummy, yummy, yummy. But so far, this show match is clearly in the hands of Happy Off Racing. I wonder if it's becoming like a train of thought in Happy's head to not play Mirror against 120 anymore, even though he defeated him clearly on Saturday. But just go Belly Rifle. Lol. Or maybe he doesn't see the longevity in it. We'll see about that. But 120 taps out and Happy's off race smashes. An interesting but not perfectly executed idea with the arrival of the Griffins. Does not only end a lot of the rings, but also map 1. And that wasn't too successful, was it? I think this can work to a degree. Meat wagons are nice. It is a big investment into Disease Cloud and 2 wagons. I think 1 wagon is enough, to be honest. Stufka, do we know if it's a best of 5 or best of 3? Probably not, right? I just enter best of 5. Usually show matches are best of 5. Yeah, so 120 is pretty... It's kind of hard. Like, in a way, he's very innovative with stuff like this. In other ways, he's very stubborn. Like, as chat mentions, disregarding Banshees for like 2 years. Which is nuts. And now disregarding Cryptlord. Maybe he can fight Happy with his own weapons, as he was playing Cryptlord yesterday a lot, with lots of ghouls, long tier 1 phases. There is a blueprint for Undead. Happy showed it yesterday. He can just use it. But maybe 120 has a different approach. Concealed Hill is at least already a ghoul build. Well, that's fine. I want to see more of that Pelly Rifle micro, to be honest. And it is Pelly. On Concealed, we oftentimes see an Archmage switch, but not for Happy. I think he's gonna be playing Pelly Rifle all day, every day. Not every day, just 2 days. Mr. Siasaburo, Lin won 3-2. Very good grand final. So what's it gonna be? Cryptlord? Or Lich? Or Dreadlord? Yo! Let's go! I have not seen this work, but I heard a lot about it. Okay. Now you got my attention, 120. I heard Dreadlord Sleep can be a very, very, very good counter to Pelly Rifle. Show it. Time to sleep. Little CM Punk fan there. But maybe the Paladin thinks it's clobbering time. Who freaking knows? Oh man, this is so unexplored territory for me. I'm kinda giddy about it. It would be so awesome if 2 different Undead players in the span of 1 weekend showed 2 different strats how to beat Pelly Rifle. That'd be sick. I think to use Sleep, not really to disable the Paladin, Or to sleep surround as usual. But to disrupt Siphon later when it's cheaper. Oh yeah, show me the way. Expansion as well. Expansion is also a little bit of a flaw of the Paddy rifle as it's very one army centric. You can't split anything like Footman or Water Elemental
A player's forces
to the
are
enemy
under attack.
base. He's waiting for a little bit of lumber and gold. Fun to see new meta tryouts for sure. What was the other strategy? Crypt Lord Mass Ghouls. Dreadlord needs levels, gets the Carrion Swarm. A lot of people said that Vamp Aura isn't good. And I kinda trust them. I feel like it's noticeable if you have Vamp Aura or not, but Carrion Swarm, if you have the mana sustain, sure, go for it. And he got the Pendant of Energy, right? So that gives you mana, should be fine. The anti-Pala rifle cabal is cooking. Bro, that's a quick level 3. It is a confirmed expo. Happy scouting, fantastic. Whether that's undead or human, he always needs this information. And he rolls the attack. 10 ghouls. They're all, not all of them are part of the attack. Happy respected this by one arcane tower, but there's no guard tower. Here comes the Carrion Swarm number 1. We got plenty of mana and also a replenishment potion. Gotta be a bit careful. Gets the surround immediately. Ghouls ravaging, but not enough. Sleep on the pally to prevent the Holy Light, but he gets the revenge kill immediately. 2 kills actually. And 120 realizes this firepower is a little bit too much. He would have loved to throw another Carrion Swarm into that economy, I guess. But mostly distraction for Expo. And in a way, even though he's playing it completely different, he's following some design philosophies by Happy. Second base, long tier 1 phase, and base harass with ghouls. That has been established to be very effective, whether that's with the Crypt Lord or with the Dreadlord. But the counterattack is coming. We got Expo up. We got one narrow
Player's
tower,
forces are under attack.
which is not that great.
A town is under siege.
Everything is hurt. But 120 is not getting any damage done. This Expo is kinda gone. Or is it? We have a staff. Dreadlord can go home anytime, but we're just doubling down. Happy is teching now. Very late. And this is only Arcane Towers. You don't need to respect Arcane Towers that much. Squeezing out a couple of gold coins, but the main damage is done. Oh my, it's a ghoul feast. Look at him go. 9 workers remaining. The Dreadlord is coming in. Give him level 4. Oh my god. Holy smokes. There's no TP. So I wonder how he's getting out of there. Maybe he wonders that now too. And Happy is coming in. You can't get out. Is the Dreadlord just dead? He saves his Expo. He can continue mining. But yeah, he dead. That's unfortunate. And that maybe is Happy's chance to rebuild. Yeah, he didn't have a town portal. We kind of forgot about that. But look at this. It's an absolute slaughter. So now Happy is blocked. We're all blocked in. Yep. We're back to 2022. We're all locked at home. He canceled the tech. Jesus Christ. Yeah, he needs workers, I guess. He only has 5. There's rifles on the map. It's too chaotic for Happy. And that says something. Nobody's teching. 8 minutes tier 1. Six rifles still alive. Next round of ghouls make their way over. Dreadlord back. Thank the Lord he had that replenishment potion. So is it the better idea to keep attacking or should you defend? Fascinating game. One arcane tower up. Just going straight for the economy again. There's one rifle, one arcane. As we said, doesn't do too much. This is the end for the expo.
Players' forces are under attack.
Whee! So much damage. This time it's only a staff from the pally who's level 5 already, by the way. Is this paladin getting level 6 soon, maybe? 120 is blocking the entrance, so Happy can't enter. What is going on in this game? Rifles are still busy. 120 never teched either, right? Nope. We have a holy light. Oh, sick! Dreadlord dead for the second time. Oh man, Happy wins. Lol, Happy wins. Finds the perfect answer to the harasses. But that looked really cool, man. I hope people are not giving up on the Dreadlord idea. Skimmy, can you save me the replay? That'd be great. I hope people don't give up on the Dreadlord idea because it looked really good for a long time until he staffed into the base, and that was so unnecessary, wasn't it? I feel like this was very this was like, why did he staff into that base? Was it really that necessary? Just looked tremendous. Even after this death, 120 was ahead or close. Happy as 1 worker, 0 gold. Pally was close to level 6 though. They are not killing anything ever. Happy 2-0 though. Happy 2-0. I want to see more Dreadlord, mate. I want to see more Dreadlord. Let's see what we get on Springtime. Springtime was this insane map where when Happy and Fortitude were playing reverse race, we saw a lot of Phoenix action. And I'm so curious about the hero choices now. I should show this. Happy wins Hammerfall and Concealed Hill. Will he win Springtime as well? Once again, we confirm the pallies and the rifles. So we had a DK, we had a Dreadlord. Is it Dreadlord again? It's a cool build. Lich now. So 120 wants to play everything that Happy is not playing. How is Lich supposed to work? How is Lich supposed to work? I don't think you can play this as effective as a Dreadlord Carrion Swarm. You will need a DK second. This opens up an opportunity for Firelord third. But how are you supposed to kill things? How did the Dreadlord get killed in the last game? Wasn't he invulnerable using the town portal? Mother Andy! He didn't use a town portal, he used the Staff of Teleportation. You are correct that with a town portal you're invulnerable, but if you use the Staff of Teleportation, the upside is it's reusable. The downside is you are not invulnerable, and it can be cancelled by like a Stormbolt, a stun, whatever. So it's two different ways of teleporting. Very cool you asked these questions. For a lot of people, this might be like super normal or whatever, but there's many people like you who haven't heard about this yet, because there's a lot of weird dynamics in Warcraft 3, so I'm happy you asked.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think biggest issue with Lich is actually how easy he gets punished with aggressive Holy Lights. Yeah. I mean, can you even keep the distance? Especially if like a pally gets boots or something? Yeah, he's really squishy. Spam Holy Light, spam Holy Light, spam Holy Light. That's what I'm saying. Like, how are you supposed to kill anything? Because the damage uptime shouldn't be that hard. He could be playing his... Oh no, I was about to say Lich 1-base Destro push, but that's also out the window. One-2-0 sometimes is a mad scientist. Throw everything on the wall and see what sticks. And maybe at some point you're lucky.
A player's forces are under attack.
The push will hit so hard though. He needs to fortify up. He needs to mass. Berserker even. Double mercs. Yeah, it shouldn't come as a surprise to many. 1-2-0 prior to this match, he hasn't been good against Pally Rifle ever. I think he didn't... Did he win a single series against Pally Rifle? Let's be honest here.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's still in an experimental stage. Okay. Into the base we go. One Arcane Tower again. Militia should be called soon. Could be a nice target for a Nova here. Trying to farm level 3 off of Militia. Happy was halfway towards the Undead Expo. Now realizing, maybe I should defend against this. As here is the before mentioned Holy Light. Spam. This will be spam. Yep, you do this. Oh, he doesn't have a TP. He's dead. He's so dead. Boink. My god, this is so sad. The block, dude. how he's flexing with the block so he doesn't have to use another Holy Light. Because you can do this more efficiently than with yet another Holy Light, because then you can get another ghoul. You noob. He's so flexing on him. There's no competition. 1-0 looks like a freaking fool.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is evil. Oh, I like it. I like that after being curb stomped for 2 days straight,
Town is under siege.
the Pally Rifle University has something to celebrate. Ay ay ay. I don't want to jinx anything, but there's Holy Lights.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kinda needs to surround, no? As I said, man, all he needs is boots. In the meantime, by the way, we wrecked this expansion. Who needs a paladin? But nice that he allows the Lich to survive a little bit longer. I feel like Happy understands this strategy on a whole different level than 1-2-0 does. One to zero is a bit trial and error, with a lot of error. Is he? I had this suspicion for a while, guys. Hear me out. Little tinfoil conspiracy Neo. Do you think 1-2-0 has the mindset that he's never playing the same strategy Happy plays?
A player's forces are under attack.
I think that's it. Sheik! Ayo! Thank you for the 9 month. I say this for a long time, but I mean, it's becoming more and more evident. I think the only matchup where they do this is versus Orc.
A player's forces are under attack.
Fascinating. Blood Mage is coming. Heal scroll, big mana, as if this... Oh my god. This Paladin is... Stop this Paladin. Can someone stop this Paladin? Ay, 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 ay. He's just owning him in every encounter. When is 1-2-0's army getting good? He got 3 crypts now. Okay, okay, okay. There is a win condition if this game goes any longer. The win condition is like 20 ghouls. 24? A lot of... Oh, yeah, Happy. Yep, it's time. Yep. For guard towers, exactly. The ghouls will flood this base. You need static defense. He's on the way there. Yeah, 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 yeah. Cloak of Shadows hides the Lich. Unfortunately, there's a shop, there's a dust, and this Lich is dead again. He doesn't want to allow the creeps to get the last hit, so this time he's using a Holy Light. Can immediately continue creeping. Max freaking efficiency. We are at 17 ghouls. That's a lot.
A player's forces are under
You don't hide near the shop. What does it matter? It bought some time. It bought some time.
town is under siege.
Okay, happy with the big attack. 1-0 has to go into the human base and wreck absolutely everything. 4 towers, 2 of them big damage output. Will that work? 17 Cool. Did he pull all? No, 15. Okay. We got a little bit of an infestation here, everybody. Can he get in? Oh man, this lich is getting immediately burned. Yeah. Okay, no mana whatsoever. It's all right clicks. He could eat a ghoul, I guess. He has plenty. If the towers kill the ghouls, that's no XP. Paladin is coming in. Holy Light. Yep. Imagine this play with the Dreadlord or Cryptlord. It would be so much better. But Happy's economy, he got 9 workers still left. 1-2-0's base is in shambles, but still standing. It will take some time to get it back online. Was that enough damage? We're down to 8 workers. Happy has no attack upgrades, by the way. This might still be working. Or not! Or you just give up. That is also an option. GG. Yeah, Lich was pathetic. Pathetic. Can we please not play Lich against Pally Rifle anymore? Please, 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 please. Let's not do this ever again. It's a free win. It's a free win. You saw. We tried the DK. We tried the Dreadlord. We tried the Lich. Can we now go to the one thing that works? And that's the Cryptlord. 1-0, please. Yeah, 1-0 looks like a little schoolgirl here. Schoolboy, school person. It's a bit embarrassing, I gotta say. But hey, that's what it is. He's so stubborn. Strat so broken that the second best undead in the world loses to Happy off race playing the strat. Are you dumb? I'm seriously asking, do you follow the Pally Rifle discussions, developments, games? Or are you just shitting in the chat right now? Because the second best undead in the world purposefully is not playing the strats that work against Pally Rifle. And then of course he's losing. Also, Happy, this build, this Pally Rifle build, on a base level, it's not rocket science, right? It's not rocket science. So, if you have a well-oiled machine like Pally Rifle, and you slap Happy's micro on top, when he has played human the entire day, and a couple of times in the past couple of weeks, yeah, obviously you create a monster. So let's freaking go and see if we get 1-2-0's name on the board here. After the disaster that was springtime. Ah! Hallelujah. He has arrived. He whose might cannot be matched by the Pally Rifle. So, if 1-2-0 loses now, then you can whine. Then you are allowed to whine. for now. Until I'm fed up again. So, Cryptlord it is. Ghouls it is. Expansion it's going to be. I like it. Maybe it's just an experiment by 120 to see what works best. And he's showing it to the world what hero is the best. And now the world knows that Lich is dead. And DK probably as well. First 3 games don't count. He misclicked the hero. That's true.
Players' forces are under attack.
What if he loses now? Let's not think about this yet. Let's not think about this yet. To be fair, you were whining a lot against the strat too when it first gained traction and no one was beating it. I saw the future. I was ringing the alarm bells.
Are under attack.
That is my service to the Warcraft community. For smarter players than me to get their ass up and find solutions. And it all when I became neutral Neo, then all of a sudden was a problem. It is the Cryptlord expansion. It has to be Beetle Schools. It has to be the infestation. Don't you think that Dreadlord is better lane than Cryptlord? Level 3 Cryptlord, almost 2 spells at all workers, because I remember Happy's games yesterday with Cryptlord and that looked like a miracle. I think the Beetles have a lot to do with it. And Impale can also stop Siphon, can stop Telestabs. So basically the similar-ish to Sleep. Better in... is it better in fights? It's a little bit of damage mitigation. Now that we have the right weapon selected, it's a lot about army movement and what you want to accomplish. Do you want to go for an all-out trade? That you have to try to get into the base somehow? Or if you just want to keep Happy away from your own base, then this position is fine, but that gives Happy a lot of time to get the towers up. And Cryptlord is also way more tanky than the Dreadlord is. Even though both are strength heroes. But I definitely think a Dreadlord can work. Definitely.
Players' forces are under attack.
So a little bit distraction. Expo up and running. Crippy gotta defend. This looks 9 ghouls. Alright. So I think with the ghouls coming in, this should be fine. Very, very crucial moment. The beetles are coming from the left-hand side, trying to prevent a retreat. Nicely done. There's one holy light. Can the damage be spread? We have one group of beetles on a target. We have the rest on another target. So ideally, you're never able to heal everything up full. So far Happy's retreat looks good. This rifle would be juicy. Can't lock the surround in though, unfortunately. All these beetles are extra XP, of course, as well. 120 blasting through his mana with the second impale. Gets one rifle. It is a 2 versus 1 base game. 120 for now can afford these trades. But Happy is a freaking micro monster as well. He's dodging so many surrounds and he's buying so much time. The rifles are also spread nicely against impales. He didn't hit too many of them.
Thanks for the great content, guys. WC3 is more alive than ever. It must feel even better from your perspective.
Let's go, TTV criticism. Great streamer, follow that man. It does feel quite great. Yep. We get the graveyard. I feel like 1-0 needs some spirit towers as well. The thing here is now, and the big difference to how Happy plays this successfully yesterday, there was no action in Happy's base. Zero. Zilch. So no economy damage, no lumber interruption, nah. 1-0 held the door here. Happy held the door here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Both attacks prevented. I can see Happy needing more towers soon. And we double down on the grids.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blood Mage is coming, Long Rifle's coming. Happy starting the siege. And I feel like 1-0 is playing this very one-dimensional, to be honest. He's still focused about fights. This matchup isn't about fights. This matchup is about killing the labor force. Nice impale. Forcing Happy into a TP before things get too dicey. Oh, did that Pally die? I don't think so. So the shop is up. A couple of units are blocked, but it's fine. I can afford it. He needs time for the replenishment anyway. The towers are ready in case of a run by. I don't think 1-0 plays this right. I don't think this is working this way. 1-0 is not following in the footsteps of Happy and Lin when it comes to dodging fights, killing workers. You gotta. You gotta. Happy didn't even lose a single rifle. It's just impossible. You're playing into the strength of the Pally rifle. People have to realize that this is a different game, basically. Yo, Yumiko's fed up. I think he has to play all the randoms or something. This is very impressive by Happy, but he's also getting invited to this. A-bombs are coming plus disease cloud. This will be wide, I don't know. Yep, A-bomb is here. Gun, 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 gun. And he's running back to defend his main. It's too little too late. This base is defended. Ooh, even with farm walls here. That's interesting base build. He's taking straight up fights again. Nice damage. He killed 2 units. And he got level 5. Alright. Paladin still be masked, by the way. Keck! 20 food advantage. Is that enough?
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy is allowing the second base for a long time as well, right? It's not only 1-0 doing no echo damage. Happy Tekken now. But can you... Oh my god, Griffins will take so long. I think it's eventually the right call. How do you... Can you trade TPs until then? Oi. With that hold in the base and the losses that Happy received. Interesting situation in the game now. Okay, maybe this does still work. Such bad fights by Happy. Bro, the fight before the last one, he killed 7 ghouls and lost nothing. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? We're flooding the base into 4 towers. Let's see. This is this good? I mean, it delays the Griffin aviaries. There's still a tower. Bro! That was dangerous. He killed a lot. He delayed the Griffins, but it will be on time. No, it will be on time with tier 3, right? This is fine.
A player's forces are under
7
attack.
workers? How lumber heavy are Griffins? I don't even know. Shredder... Happy has a lot of gold. He almost got the castle. I mean... Yeah, one can say that. Two Griffins.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ay, he kinda... You know, guys, I'm not an expert, right? But this looked like a suboptimal move to me. Happy creep jack. Hello. Ui, that's some juicy A-bombs if you ask me. Boink. Good night. He can do this plenty more times. Happy finds 120 who doesn't have a TP. Oh boy. And the Griffins will be coming in soon after. Solid impale though. Kelly has a TP, trying to do as much damage as possible, going Lich over Firelord. This is backfiring to a degree, but here come the Eagles. Hello! The Lich can attack air, nothing else. Gotta keep the heroes alive, and I think that you're fine! 90-90, Death Knight. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus, this damage. With Banish and Holy Light and Griffins. Can you do me a favor, Happy, and slap a little Mountain King on top? Oh boy, this is not good. He got 5 A-bombs.
Player's forces
And they're all gonna die. 6! Oh, Impale hit literally 0 units. He is transitioning to Gargs. That's tricky. That was impressive that he missed every single unit.
A player's forces are under attack.
2 Gargs, 3 Gargs. More Griffins. Dragonhawk's coming as well. We gotta... 120 is over 10 minutes on 2 bases. He's 20 food ahead and he can't close it out. He can't. Now we got to TP out as the Gargs are finding some targets. Sick retreat though, once again losing so little. Okay. Doubling down on this attack. He was? Did he get some kills somewhere? No, not really. Okay. Oh, is this the first time I see Dragonhawks on this mod? Maybe. Flap, 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 flap. Oh, there's a catch. He's just going straight for it. I mean, what can possibly happen? DK close to level 3, gotta be careful. Oh, he shackles right into the towers. That's not good. 120's production is only Gargs. That might actually save him. But can't Happy then just go to Knights or something? Or Gyros if you can afford it? But on one base that's hard, right? Level 6 on the Pally. Wonder what he skills actually. Shackle, shackle, no silence, no disruption there. Gargs are disappearing. DK level 3. This is still competitive. Blood Mage! Holy Light at the ready, well done. The Griffin damage is not from this world. We got the ultimate ready, so all the rifles that are falling right now can be resurrected if the Blood Mage has some time. Yep, he got time. He got time. He's going to the corpses. Come back, my friend. Oh, stop by Impale. This might actually work. Resurrection. He dies. No. OMG. No TP. It seemed like there was a little bit of time, but he doesn't want to leave the map because he has so much gold for some reason. The player on one base has the gold for a tavern revive and the other player does not. Huh? And now the rifles are all back. Hello! Happy as a supply lead. 15 minutes. Expo 120. Turns out, if you can resurrect all the units you lose, you don't need to invest in new units. Then you can afford a tavern revive. Might actually bite Happy that he's skilled level 2 Devotion Aura and not Divine Shield. I think more and more Pally Rifle players are waiting or to go for one safety route, especially in a high competitive match. Dude, these Griffins are such a freaking problem. Level 5 on the Blood Mage. Happy is again schooling 120, man. It's nuts. He's rather holy lighting the Paladin than the Blood Mage. Just oozing confidence, man. Perfect amount of Dragonhawks. Can he finally crack him? Bloody gets the Holy Light, the Blonde Devil, as some call them. Dude, these Gargs are... They were too late. Way too late. What a beating. Oh! GG. I am so curious about the amount of gold mined. Okay. That is 7,000 gold more. And Happy just simply didn't care. If you play Crypt Lord, my dude, if you play Crypt Lord, you gotta harass the base early. Yes, I understand. Yes, I understand that there were towers. But you gotta attack before. You gotta muscle up the ghoul army and attack the base. Happy has a great understanding of the game. Survived crucial moments when 120 had 25 food more. And found solutions. Towers when he needed them. Pushes when he needed them. The tier 3. Like, how long, like, tech, Griffin Aviary, and then to get the Griffin out. That takes forever. 120 was desperate. Everybody knew it. Everybody saw 120 was desperate with that
Schonen
attack.
Sonntag der Jans und viel Spaß mit den Games.
Yo!
Less than 3.
There it is. Thank you, Butcher. Danke, danke, danke. He allowed this Griffin transition. He did. And then, of course, you're knocked out. And 120, when he was in the base, saw the Griffin Aviary, didn't go for the third crypt immediately. The Gargs were trickling in one by one. Could be focused, could be banished. Then there was help by the Dragonhawks. There is clear reasons why there was such a sick comeback. And then at the end, there's Holy Light, there's Siphon, there is Resurrection. Yeah, obviously. The flaw was 12 minutes before that all happened. Is Happy going for the 5-0? What are we getting now? Another Crypt Lord game, or what's it gonna be? Hey, hi Toon. How's the Korean scene? Lin ran from lower bracket to the champion. It was an amazing final day, man. Amazing final day. Glad you support us all the way. Wait a second. There's something missing. Why is that person not a VIP? That's a disgrace. Now you are. Sorry for the delay. Turtle Rock close position. Lucky to see, or happy to see, a Crypt Lord once again. He'll probably expand here. If not, ooh. And we're on the way to the 5-0. Neo, that game could have not looked any better for 120 in many ways. Up 20 food and still loses in the undead base. Oh, I didn't know that the undead base has a castle now and 4 towers around it. And pally rifles around it. That's an undead base now. When did they remod this? I didn't see the patch notes. But thank you for standing up for the truth. We are getting the expansion on the red spot. 120 is quite hurt on the Crypt Lord already, but should be fine. Level 2 now with the Beetles as the boss. What do you got? Belt of Giant Strength. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. Happy has a very solid idea of what's happening, as this is probably the only thing that you can do on Turtle Rock. It's the most logical one. For the love of God, will Undead try something other than Crypt Lord? Happy smacked Starbuck around yesterday with the Crypt Lord, my dude. It's the thing that works. Oh! Surround. Let's go! That's the town portal forced. Early. Oh, that's so much time for 1-0's expansion. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, that's kind of safe. Good position. 9. Don't attack, don't attack. 9! The worst moment. Oh, shoot, dude. There might be a couple of losses here. Happy was hidden behind the tree line. He couldn't see him. We can't even blame him. I mean, he's brave enough to creep in front of Happy's base, right? Okay, so at some point you kind of have to expect this. Individually saving every rifle. Militia coming in. Yep, this is my turtle. This is my item. This is my drink. Take your hands off of that. Tech. Is that the time to tech? I don't know. I don't think so. I think you have to be way more stable. I think you have to tower up. And maybe even second crypt before tech, to be honest. He's greeting for the tier 2. It's understandable. 1-0 has always been a fast tech kind of guy. But he might have a lesson to learn here. Opening up the surround. Impale is sweet! Oh, the damage. Oh, yes! But the Crypt Lord is kind of all by himself. Nice copy pasta. Love it. 1-0 is getting some good kills. Some very good kills, actually. It's also feeding in level 4. Okay, best situation in this entire match for 1-0 so far. By far the best. We get a second crypt. We get the graveyard. Pump, 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 pump. This feels like this show match is also a lesson for 1-0. He's obsessed with... Imagine he steals it now. Come on, steal it. Yep, that's Happy's turtle. Yep, that's Happy's turtle. Item goes to 1-0 though. Wand of mana stealing. Nice, nice, nice. Taste your poison, human army. Level 4, nice. Resummoning the beetles the entire time. Wanted to go for a surround as there was no TP anymore. Blood Mage only started now. It's getting scrappy. And Happy might have overcommitted a bit. What's now, ladies and gentlemen? What's now?
Are under attack.
More creeping. I wonder if he's going for earlier tier 3 maybe? One to 0 is again kinda ignoring the economy. This is like similar to having a level 3.5 warden being like stuck on that power level. And not going for base harass.
A player's forces are under attack.
But at least he keeps Happy at home. He cut the level 5 paladin so quickly, man. All games though. All games. And there's a push. Nice base though.
Forces are under attack.
It's gonna be hard for the rifles to attack the acolytes. Okay, but
Happy
once you...
Humba feels busted, ha ha ha.
Yo, Warlo, thank you for the sub. One to 0 is just creeping. He has a TP. He can respond. But floodgates open. Now he's walking back. I don't understand what this man is doing. In German we say nichts halbes, nichts ganzes. And I think that describes it perfectly. Tools are coming in now. But this is now the expansion used against Happy's mass melee, as it's so hard to reach. Funny how the rifle gets another goal. 5.3. We still have 17 ghouls. Frenzy is there. 2 attack upgrades too. Ooh! Oh, there's no towers. We're walling off now, I think. Is this a full wall off? Not sure. And he's going gargoyles? Okay, okay. Ghouls can enter. Here's the impale. Have a feast, boys. This is such a big difference if there's a guard tower or not. And in this case, there's not a guard tower. He's jumping right on the Crypt Lord though. Portals away. And with that, the harass is over without even losing too much. Has to rebuild now. Okay. 6 gargoyles against towers. They can never be in range of rifles, of course. But they can harass if he keeps the towers down. Five peasants, not too much. I mean, as long as there's still more than 3 peasants, I think Happy is fine. Same situation. Wow, this is exactly the same thing that happened a minute ago. Oh, but one tower less. He can't prevent the guard towers, and that's gonna be a bit of a problem for the Gargs. This time he didn't even lose a single one. Big difference now, of course, no tier 3 on Happy's side at all. And 120 is also playing solo Cryptlord for the first time. Gargs will be useless. I mean, now they kind of are. I think the idea was to hit with the Gargs before there's guard towers, but now there's 4 guard towers and then, what do you do? But he saw this, and he continues to build them.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ancient Django, kinda nice. More movement speed. And Brilliance Aura. So from these 2 auras, he gets more movement speed, more attack speed, and more mana regeneration. Nice! What are we doing with these 10 gargoyles now, by the way?
Players' forces are under attack.
Happy has enough with these shenanigans. Boneyard! Playing FFA strats, huh? Going double Boneyard. How does he want to afford that? Well, anyway. Ghouls are on the other side. Happy identified this rather quickly. Gargs are coming in. I'm so curious how this will work out. Tickle damage. Tickle me Elmo. Tickle me eer0.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, to be fair, if he gets 100 supply with worms, they'll probably destroy everything.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, this game is like a car crash, is it not? It's like I don't want to watch anymore, but I kind of have to. It's kind of interesting. Take another expo? Yeah, I think so too.
A player's forces are under attack.
I got, yeah. Caribbean says, well, I have no idea how this game's gonna end. No clue. Alright, let's see how that works. Impale, nuke, Holy Light! Surprise, surprise. Can the Blood Mage get out? There's no staff, no tier 3, no anything. Scroll of the Beast. He missed the worms with the Scroll of the Beast and they're both banished. LOL. That's so funny. That's an investment of 1,000 gold doing nothing. Now they're free from banish and now Happy gets out. And on the ground, there's not much left of Happy, actually. The Gargs are all alive. Funny. They will be the counter to the Dragonhawks preemptively. Nice. Happy has a sheep and a boar on the overlay. Does he have mechanical critters? Ha! Yes, he does. I don't know where, though. But yeah, he does. Here. And here. It's like the human shade, right? It's smart. And now the pig reports home. And now he knows that there's an expo. That was oddly authentic. Thank you, thank you. 3-2 upgrades. Incredible. 4 frostworms in the air? Are you kidding me, guys? What is this game? $33 supply lead. Oh my god, it's going up to 5 worms. I said if he goes to 100 supply worms, he's gonna destroy everything. I kinda regret this now. But maybe not. We'll see. If he ends up winning, I don't. If he ends up losing, I do. Oh shit, 100 supply. It's happening. I did not think that this would become reality. Can't he just banish the worms and shackle the Gargs? I think he's gonna shackle the worms. Oh no, if he banishes the Dragonhawks, they will be attacked by worms, right? It's interesting, actually. Alrighty, let's go! Big air fight! Oh man, I'm not too sure if these Dragonhawks will work, but yeah, he does. They're all banished because banish has no freaking cooldown, which is utterly ridiculous. This is 28 supply doing 35 supply doing absolutely nothing. The only thing that does anything are the ghouls on the ground. We got the ultimate and the supply lead. Can it be with Happy soon? We got new shackles in. We got Locust Swarm. We had the resurrection. Level 7. This is mental. Rifles are falling. This takes forever to kill shackle them. The paladin has fallen. 1-0. Are you doing it? Finally. I'm not too sure yet though. Supply is getting closer and closer, to be honest. The worms are falling. Level 6! It's time! But he doesn't have mana! We need more birds in this game! A big orange one! But can you believe it? That of all units that human and undead have, the freaking Dragonhawks are the last bird standing? Here he is! The most beautiful thing in the world! A big orange bird. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Happy's gonna win this as well. The big bird war of 2025. People will write songs about it. Generations will talk about it. Happy is out of gold, by the way.
The player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Shekelino in the base. Oh man, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're all dead. One to 0. What's left? You're gonna play ghouls versus bird? Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. Yeah, that AoE ability of the Phoenix is enough to stop 20 ghouls. It is. It's magic damage. It's freaking crazy. It's super strong. And it's AoE. Birdie, 50%. Need some Holy Light soon. Do we have it? Yep. No impale, just right clicks. Banish Holy Light, Siphon. Yep. This is the world you're living in now, 1 to 0. Happy styling on you with insane hero control and synergy.
A player's forces are
Boink!
under attack.
By Dark Ranger. Yeah, it's not that easy to survive against level 3 Holy Light when you're undead. I think
Under siege.
a Tinker. A Tinker was the choice. With rockets. To disrupt the shackles. If you go Tinker, you can disrupt the shackles. And you're not getting stuck here the entire time. And being shackled. And then you might have a chance. And then you can also not be Holy Lit. But if your mind is fixated on 5 worms into Dragonhawks, then that's a choice. GG. Happy with all the birds takes a 5-0 with human against 1-2-0. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What a demonstration of skill. And that's why he's the freaking emperor, everybody. Amazing. I think in 3 games, 1-0 played like, oh, okay, at least in 2 games, he played the wrong strategies. Ted Fiends doesn't work. Lich doesn't work. I think that's a fact. The most positive I am about his Dreadlord approach. That Dreadlord approach he can build upon. Crypt Lord as well. But he has to play this more aggressive. In your face, in your base. Jesus, that value drop is insane. 5-0. The person that killed Pally Rifle yesterday is the one to revive it today. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What a day, everybody. 3,000 viewers. Oh my god, I didn't even see. That's freaking crazy. If you like what we do here for almost an entire year, feel free to support us. We're doing this full time. We rely on your community contributions. No big companies behind us. Throw us a Prime sub if you have
40.
it. Thank you, Mr. Knaga, for the sub. Any donos, any subs, any merch purchases, anything much appreciated so we can do this for the years to come. And yo, this is it for today. For me, but Carson is going to be there in less than 2 hours. DWCC Qualifier in the Western region. We finished Korea today, but Europe and the Americas are just getting started. We have regional qualifiers in Korea, China, the CIS region, and the West. Of course, all the Ukraine people welcome at our qualifier as well. Just like Soima yesterday, who won that entire thing.
WGG.
Scrubzilla, thank you. And yeah, we're glad to be able to provide a stage. Thanks to HF High Toon Toon, who is in the chat. You guys have to sign up though. Where are the big boys? Where are the Francises? Where are the Kevins? Are they in by now? Let me check this out actually. How many do we got? 16 players. All right, all right, all right, all right. We got Grinchy Animosity, Poncho, Godot, Der Schorsch, nice. Skimmy, nice. Ina, nice. Abstract, Godfather, Atheist P, Rolex, and The Sopranos. BSK too. Okay, sweet. Need more though. Sign up, spread the word. I'm gonna be incredibly disappointed if we don't have any heavy hitters. Where's the Toxie? Where's the 8-man? Rally the freaking troops. Also, the early game awards are tonight at 7 as well. If you're German, there's an award show. We are nominated as the best non-mainstream streamers of the year that we won last time. This time we can support it. We support it, defend it. And let's see. Have fun with Carson, everybody. And we'll be right back in 1 hour, 45 minutes. See ya later. I'm looking for someone to raid. I should have had a better timing. I'm gonna raid you to Sparta. Take care.